under my power. Look into the hypnotic eye. Time now to enter Mr. Lobo's domain. Look out! Open your mind to the possibility that they're not bad movies, just misunderstood. You're not dreaming. You're watching cinema, Insomnia.
You're not dreaming. You're watching cinema, Insomnia, Saturday night. The last one ever with Mr. Lobo until we come back from our trip to California. To my right, your left, is Tim Caldwell, OSI producer. You've seen a lot of his work on the channel if you watch the Roku channel. OSI, I would say a lot of our cornerstone shows. There's
It's Cartoon Time.
It's Cartoon Time and Mighty Hall of Heroes, some of the earliest shows. And then, of course, your show, Something Suave Theater.
Radar Man for the Moon.
Radar Man from the Moon, that's right, you cut that.
And just place commercials and various other stuff.
Various sundry things. And you came all the way from Covington, Kentucky, right?
Yes, and no dancing for now.
And say hello to all the nice people. We've got Hacksaw Haney and Holly and Deadeye Design. Right on, Deadeye Design. Ivory Bow and Brian Troutman of the All Singing, All Dancing Troutman family down under. And then Lexi and Miss Monty and Talkie Tina.
Yes,
and
ma'am.
Styx Highway. And, oh my gosh, Tony Griggs, that's the mayor's assistant down there in Chesapeake.
Oh, wow.
And Marty McCobb, Grumpy Panda, Last Time Until the Next Time. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Oh, boy.
And then Karen from the Mighty Mitten of Michigan. And Biff K. Powell and Miss Geek from LA. We're going to be in the same state pretty soon, Miss Geek. And
we're going to be passing through Michigan.
Yes, we'll be passing through Michigan and Ohio, right? Are we going through Ohio? We're not sure yet.
I think so.
Where is I think Andrew was going to publish our route.
And I think he did a post about it. And I know that, I don't know if you talked about it on
Neon Muslima.
I don't know if you talked about it on one of the streams before or something, but
Yes.
I know Holly seemed to be aware that we were going to be passing through like the hot dog place. So
Paul yes, I am just reading random names. That's right, Paul. What about it? Paul's always trying to start something.
It's a Paul.
He's just, they're trying. I feel like Paul is just trying to assert his dominance among all the other Pauls.
There can be only one Paul.
you'll have to take that up with the Council of Paul.
Yes, the Council of Paul.
That should be a bit in an episode.
Yeah, that should be. Tim hanging with the mayor to boost his future political aspirations.
Yep.
Let's see here. Fanger is here, and Carlos is here. For Carlos, who has been pretty active, more active recently, and Activated Complex. Speaking of activated.
I am the self-proclaimed president of the Intergalactic Order of Pauls.
The Hall of Paul is funny too. Activated Complex. Biff K. Powell. Make My Monkey, another Paul. By the way. Dingo the Rex is not here, by the way. He's not here.
I always
Is there anyone I didn't mention? Oh, okay. I didn't mention Paul over here.
Galore.
Oh, wow.
Bunny
Bunny
galore.
is there. That's right. We have to say hello to all our folks over on YouTube. I'm just talking about the Twitch folks, but we've got our YouTube people. And running abacus here tonight is Paul Sanders of Bestow TV. When we are in our absence, when we are in our exile, Paul is going to be dropping in here, just on Saturdays, Paul?
Something like that.
Something like that?
Yeah, I guess.
Dropping in on Saturdays and running the streams here, running some classic Mr. Lobo content, probably featuring a lot of the stuff we worked on together, like the Trauma Tour and the Red House, and I would say Atomic Swamp, and there's probably a few choice ones. The Vampire Hunters special, right? Those are all ones that Paul worked on.
Sure.
It's great to have Paul back in on the team. Paul is not dead. That's right. And you should be catching up with all our podcasts. We have 138 Sleepless Nights podcasts, Paul and I, and they've been reissued, refurbished, fresh coat of paint, and put up on the Bestow YouTube. So you should subscribe to Bestow YouTube and catch up with all of the Sleepless Nights podcasts, because who knows, there could be a new Sleepless Nights podcast coming your way later this year.
Yeah, that's it. Good night, everybody.
Hacksaw Haney. I mean, we were expecting applause. Yeah. Hacksaw Haney, I can't take a pause. Is that what you're saying?
Oh, here's the crabbiness.
Wow.
Haven't you ever taken a break from your job? Okay.
My real name is Dale. I can't read and talk at the same time. So I'm reading people's comments, and then I'm going to be responding. My real name is Dale, so I'll hold down the fort until he gets here. Will CI give Paul pants?
Well, you've given it to him, but he's rejected it.
I got them. They're somewhere around here.
Yeah. So Cinema Insomnia is about to get pantsed by the pantsless producer, Paul. If you listen to the podcast, I think it's the first episode, I was cracking on Paul not wearing proper pants, and that just sort of stuck. And Paul became that pantsless producer.
Gross.
Gross, indeed. Mr. Lobo does episodes too. That's right, Neon Muslima. Mr. Lobo does our web series that Paul produced. Great stuff.
And some of the creative continuity stuff, you hosted like a season of that, right?
I did a whole
Season
season.
4.
Did season 4 of Creative Continuity.
Maybe show some of that.
Yeah. And Paul still resents me somehow, even through all of that. I realized last night that the podcast is from a year ago.
No.
It's probably from more than a year ago.
It's like 4 or 5.
Depending on when you're listening, it could be quite. In podcast years, it could be anywhere from 4 to 8 years ago.
Yeah, because I was going to say, like, the first one that I was on, I think the first time I came out here was like 2017 when we recorded that in the car. So that's like 7 years ago.
I think the episodes going up right now are 2018.
Yeah.
Okay, the episodes that are going up now are from 2018. Yeah. Porky
But if you never
Pig
heard it,
Pants.
it's new now.
Yeah.
Sorry, grand hosts. I'm eating a turkey leg and stuffing, so I'm not typing as much. Well, I'm very disappointed, Styx Highway. I was going, why isn't Styx Highway typing more? But now I know. So that's
Neat.
because I'm glad that there's a rational explanation. Karen says gross, hilarious.
Ivory Bow is watching the stream on both.
Oh
Twitch
wow,
and YouTube.
Wow.
she's
Multitasking.
Yeah.
dual shifting. You want to say anything to the folks there, Tim? I guess not.
Hi,
Oh, hi.
I'm Tim Caldwell. I host Something Suave Theater, and I love each and every single one of you. But don't ask me for money.
Okay, very good.
I don't know.
Very good. That's very good. Now, have I interviewed you on the live stream before?
Last year we talked a
That's
little
what
bit.
I thought.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because this seems sort of familiar.
I have no problem repeating myself.
Well, good.
One who's here for part of the Wednesday one, right?
No, it was a Saturday. Or this week, yeah. I was here for the ending.
Yeah. You came in at the very end of the Bugs Bunny Roadrunner movie, or the Great American Chase movie.
Yeah.
And
Hello, fun
So
guy.
Ivory Bow says hi, Tim.
Hi, Miss Ivory Bow.
is Tim going to wear the suit when he sits in for you? Well, I don't think Tim is actually going to be. Are you coming back here?
I would love to, but there's that annoying thing called work.
Yeah,
And the 10-hour drive is probably a little
10-hour one way.
10-hour one-way drive.
Yeah.
So the 20 hours of driving and work might keep Tim away. Although Tim was toying with the idea of maybe doing a similar cartoon show on Wednesdays when I would normally be doing the Commander, right? So maybe we could set something up to where Wednesday Tim shows some cartoons, and we either funnel you to Tim's Twitch or we just give you the login and you can just do it on our Twitch.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then Grace Gemini says, hey all, hey Tim. Love to all and happy to be here.
Oh, hi, Grace Gemini. What a sweetheart. Darling woman, Grace Gemini. She's the belle of the ball at Monster Fest, so we'll see her there.
Nice.
We're at Game Town.
Okay, all right.
Me wearing pants now is an illusion.
I am going to bring out the game.
And
Have you ever played our game?
No.
So this is basically like Hangman, except I draw a robot Dale instead of the Hangman.
Okay.
I don't know if are we blocking Tim with this? No.
All right. I'm used to it. I was
Try
married.
harder.
Right?
Oh, and several people are saying hello, Aaron.
Oh, hello, whoever. I can't see the chat, so.
So I don't know if you can see this puzzle. Can they see these blanks well enough?
Yeah, because
Okay.
I can see them on my phone in a minimized window. So.
All right. So the way that this works is that we call on some some of you. We do what we call a hang bot. I draw a robot part for every wrong answer. We call on you. You say a letter of the alphabet. If it's in the puzzle, you get to guess what the whole puzzle is. So don't just yell out letters like Biff K. Pow just did, because I will ignore you. Would you, Tim? Would you like to grab someone here? I mean, not inappropriately. Would you like to call on someone to say a letter?
Okay, let's go with Brian Troutman.
Brian Troutman of the all singing, all dancing Troutmans, the father of Beatrix, who is our Sally Jr. across many episodes. Do you have a letter?
And hi, Grace. She said hi to me on the chat.
Hello, hello, hello. A planet where man evolves from trout?
Beatrix would
Get
like
your
E.
damn dirty fins off me. Beatrix would like E. Ah, yes, the Sherlock Holmes Doctor Who method of deduction. The most common letter in the English language. I shall crack this code. Try E. Watson.
E.
You're supposed to be Watson, so you would say what?
By George,
Yeah.
that is such an amazing discovery.
Yes, there we go.
Why?
Yes, brilliant, Holmes. All right, there we go. So letter E is what Beatrix would like us to try in this puzzle. And there actually are,
Several E's.
yes, so you want to get the yellow bell? So there's E number 1.
Can I hit?
Oh, multiple, yeah. Just lean into it. Good job. There is 1 E, and not only is there 1 E, there is 2 E's. And little Beatrix, not only are there 2 E's, but there are, let's see, there's 3 E's, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah, look at that.
And there's...
Bring that. And then there's, I believe it goes here, right?
Yep.
Yep. There is a 4th E. So Beatrix, you did a great job. You smashed this puzzle. This is what Sherlock Holmes would have done, or Doctor Who, and you did the right thing. So I want you to think about this, but I don't know if you'd know the answer, but I know that your dad has shown you a lot of weird movies. So you want to take a guess at what the answer to this puzzle is, Beatrix. Wouldn't that be amazing if she just smashed it like right off the bat? Mm-hmm. She thinks she has the first 2 words, but not the third, sadly. Okay, all right. Well, that's okay because we get to keep the game going, right? Mm-hmm. We're going to keep it rolling. Beatrix says, let it roll. So thank you, Beatrix. Thank you, Brian. Thanks, Dad. Thanks, Mom. And we're going to move on. I'm gonna see if actually let's call someone from over on YouTube. Yeah, Aaron, you want to pick somebody off of YouTube?
Ivory Bow.
Ivory Bow.
Ivory Bow. Okay. Ivory Bow, you have a letter? Oh, Ivory, you're so fine. You're so fine. You blow my mind. Hey, Ivory.
Ivory Bow
Ivory.
says T.
T. She says T. All right.
Nope.
There is no T. Oh yeah, you know. There it is. Robot Dale's head. Unfortunately, there is no T. So sorry about that, Ivory Bow. And I guess we'll go ahead and pick another person. Paul Tidd knows it already, so I won't call on him. Just to be a jerk. Let's see here. Who do I want to call on this? It looks like it's a lot of people raising their hands politely. You know what? Dead Eye Design. I don't think we've ever called on you for this game. Dead Eye Design has some great work over on Instagram if you like arts. I think Dead Eye Design did like every horror host 1 month. Did you do 31 different horror hosts, Dead Eye Design? How many drawings did you do? 31 horror hosts. Mr. Lobo was one of the drawings, some nice fan art.
I wasn't.
Tim Caldwell was not. But you don't call yourself a horror host anyway, right?
Yeah, you're right. I'm a movie host.
You're a movie host.
Yeah.
You're a movie host.
But it'd be nice if people drew me.
Well,
I'm just saying.
yeah, maybe if you're more interesting looking.
I'm not interesting looking.
More interesting looking.
Did I design said B? Well, let's go with B.
All right, we'll go with B. Is there a B? No.
Nope.
No B.
No B.
All right, so that's good enough.
Okay.
There's his torso. And Dead Eye Design says poop. Now, we're not going to allow that kind of talk. Could you ban Dead Eye Design, please?
That is just stinking thinking.
Yeah, we don't like that kind of talk. Sunny, little Sunny is raising her. Sunny is going to be 9 years old in May. Sunny is one of our juniors, just like Beatrix. Sunny is one of our junior Sleepless Night Lobo Cubs. And
We're going to be seeing Sunny like next week, right?
Yeah, I think we will be seeing Sunny next week. That will be exciting. So, Sunny, what kind of letter do you have? Beatrix already picked E for you. Sunny says A.
Oh.
Is there an A?
Yeah. Oh, wait.
I don't think so. Is it?
No, my bad. I am from Kentucky, so that explains. And I'm a high school dropout from Kentucky,
And then
which is the
look at
biggest
this.
oxymoron I can think of.
TBS. Did you ever watch anything on TBS?
Back in the day, yeah.
Wasn't it A?
Oh, that's right. A.
TBA, that's my love life.
Sorry. TBA.
No hints, Paul.
So there's no T, there's no B, and there's no A. Sorry. My mistake. TBA. That makes sense, too. That's a thing to be announced. Let me see. Who do we want to call on? Miss Geek was raising her hand politely. We call on her. Miss Geek is always activated, so I feel like she's had a lot of shots at these. But I'm going to give her another chance here tonight. Miss Geek, you want to put another letter in this puzzle? Oh, Miss Geek, you're so fine. You're so fun. You blow my mind. Hey, Miss Geek. Hey, Miss Geek. Oh, Miss Geek. Okay.
Pull my finger, pull my arm,
L.
see what you get.
Okay. There's no L.
No L.
No. The first Noel.
Well, we did have it once.
All right. So this robot is.
And Grace Gemini is raising her hand politely. She says that in the comments.
Okay. Yes. Aaron, you jumping in there? Grace, with Grace Gemini?
Oh, if you call on her, I'm just letting you know.
No, you could go ahead and call on Grace.
Yeah.
So what does Grace have to say?
There's a little bit of lag to YouTube. So, okay, M.
M. Okay.
Oh, there is one here.
There is one M. Actually, there's two M's, right? M number
you're
one.
Right. Oh,
There you go. That's one M. One job, Tim. One job.
I swear I'm sober.
One broken prop we don't have.
Wait. Oh, yeah. Right here.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. All right. So there's two. Yep, bring that one too. All right. Good job, Grace Gemini. Good job, darling woman. What do you have a guess, Grace Gemini, at what the answer might be for this puzzle?
No idea.
No idea. Keep it rolling. Keep it rolling.
No, that's not it.
Lady Black Rose. Oh, actually, I'll let you know what. I already said her name. Lady Black Rose. We're going to let you call on one. Why don't you call on Lady Black Rose?
Lady Black Rose.
All right. Tim, good idea. Why don't we try Lady Black Rose? Lady Black Rose says P. Let's see. I don't think there is a P.
No P.
To palp. That's a Vulcan word, to palp?
Yeah, that's the Vulcan dish to use for their version of Thanksgiving.
They serve it during Ponfar, perhaps, too?
Is it to palp or not to palp?
That's the question. All right, so here we go. All right. Well, looks like we only have one more leg of this. We're on the last leg of this game. So, Tim, you want to properly choose another person here?
How about Carlos LPZ 4077?
Okay, Carlos LPZ 4077.
Nope.
Put your hands against the wall and spread them. You know how this works.
F.
F. All right. There is an F right here. Right out of the gate. Ding, ring that bell. And that is it. There's one F. Carlos, you want to take a crack at this puzzle? Carlos says, feed me, Seymour. Ba, 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 ba. Good job. Miss Mittens knew the answer to this one.
San Dimas High School football rules.
All right. Well, good job, everyone. Big hand for all our contestants. Let's see. We should read the drawing board up here, perhaps. Hey, thanks for pulling that up. I think the little bar goes in that. Do we? Could you give me the one of those big fat Sharpies there?
Hey!
Oh, yay! It's good. All right, and we're 7 minutes to Chalky Milk time, and we're going to talk about our trip. Actually, no. Before we talk about our trip, let's talk about the episode we're not making. We were going to start filming Frozen Dead, and we had a couple of things. Huey got into some big trouble. Huey the cat got into some big trouble.
It's on the lam.
So we're having trouble tracking down Huey to sort of cultivate, so that Huey could do the executive producer duties. But the other big problem is that Jesse has been sick.
Yeah.
And Jesse factors really strong into this, the cat episode, the Frozen Dead episode. Now, this is our first episode that is executive produced by a cat. Now, Huey, the mighty Huey, Dale's cat, the mighty Huey, was an associate producer on, 10 episodes or something?
Yeah, I think so. About all of them that we...
Just about all the ones that we've had associate producer offerings for. Huey the cat has been on it. And Huey the cat wanted to go bigger. and went for our executive producer package, which is it's like $3,000.
Yeah.
But what that entails is that they get to pick the movie, they get to help us write it, they get to insert themselves into it or certain things that they want to insert into it. And so we're also opening it up for people to send in their cat videos, since this will be a cat-centric episode.
And a James Muscarella says, "Hi everyone, I'm new here."
Oh, hi!
Hi, James.
Hi, James. Welcome. So this is a big deal. This is our first outside executive producer that I can think of, as far as just a fan stepping up and being executive producer.
Yeah, It was funny because it's like we had tossed the idea of offering it for a while, and then you mentioned it like once, and almost immediately we had one. We haven't even set up the web page.
No,
for it
we were
yet.
going to have a whole web page explaining how to do it, and then and then a cat jumped on it right away. So anyhow, so this will be exciting. This will be our first executive producer thing, and but we're not going to be able to get started on it before our California trip. But if you would like to be an associate producer, or if your cat would like to be,
might be able to film some of it on our California
we
trip,
might be able to film some of it. Yes, Huey is there, and Huey's owner is there.
Yeah.
So we might be able to film some of it on our trip to California. But if you've got a cat that wants to be an associate producer of a TV show, you can jump on as a Blu-ray backer. If you go to cinemainsomnia.com/frozendead, you can pre-order the Blu-ray of the episode. That gets your name in the Internet Movie Database. You get to be in the credits of the episode as an associate producer. And you, of course, get the Blu-ray before everyone else, and you get a DVD copy of the episode as well. And if you put your cat in it, you're definitely going to want to be an associate producer. But you could make your cat an associate producer, put their name in the credits as well.
Hit the URL one more time.
It's cinemainsomnia.com/frozendead. And that is the next episode we're filming.
Okay, and James also says, "I love internet scary movie show hosts and would love an autograph picture."
Oh, okay. Sounds great. You can send me a self-addressed stamped envelope, and I can do that for you for free. So if you send something to Mr. Lobo, care of OSI 74, Box 74, at Pennsylvania 19310, if you send me a self-addressed stamped envelope, big enough for 4x6, I'll send you a free autograph picture. But you can go to our store and buy an 8x10. What?
And since James is new, just discovering the show on YouTube tonight, might want to mention real quick the other places people can see the show.
Oh yeah, you can see the show a lot of different places. We have our own Roku channel, OSI 74, which is I would say like a UHF channel from another universe, with lots of great programming, stuff that's Paul's made, stuff that Tim has made, and all the Cinema Insomnia episodes. Tonight we premiered on Kings of Horror, which is on YouTube, which is another YouTube channel, with Last Man on Earth, which I think just ended around 10:15. And we also are on the Monster Channel. We are on 49 nonprofit and community stations.
50 now.
Oh, 50
Yeah, we got picked up.
nonprofit and community stations across the country. We have a line of Blu-rays. We are on Alpha Video DVD. We have our website, osi74.com, which we have 150 episodes or something there. And any other place that you can think of.
I think you covered
Did I
it.
nail it? Okay.
Yeah. And then Scarlet Leaves says associate producer, appealing offer.
Okay. Yeah. It's a fun thing to do. It's an investment in the future.
Yeah.
When people say, "Hey, what did you do in the war, Grandpa?" Well, I produced an episode of Cinema Insomnia. Anyway.
15 minutes to chalky milk.
15 minutes? 15 minutes?
15 seconds.
15 seconds to chalky milk.
Oh.
Okay. Well, I guess I was going to start drawing, but if it's 15 seconds, are we at 10 yet?
We're at 3, 2,
3,
1.
2, 1.
Yes.
Chalky milk time, everyone! Chalky milk time!
Or closest available equivalent.
Time. Right now, tonight, we have rudders, which is trucker milk.
Yeah.
We know that milk comes from truckers. There are these maidens on the interstate that milk them. And, you know, a lot of times people say the lie is that milk comes from cows. I've never seen milk come out of cows. I've seen milk come out of trucks lots of times. Milk's delivered by trucks. So here's to all the truckers across the country that bring us milk. And we have, if you are allergic to chocolate or if you're allergic to milk, don't sweat it. If you don't have chocolate milk in the house, don't sweat it. You can, almond milk's fine, potato milk, bacon milk, horse and milking, hot Dr. Pepper, human blood, gravy.
KFC gravy, especially.
KFC gravy.
What's Beatrix's favorite?
And Beatrix's favorite, even rusty tap water can be chalky milk if we wish upon it too. It's chalky milk time. The important thing is that yes, sweet maple walnuts. The important thing is we get to share it together. This is our time together to enjoy. Don't you have a saying on your show about enjoying a beverage?
Sit back, max, relax, have a mental margarita, and enjoy what you're about to see.
There we go. So Chalky Cat is here, and so is Perry White, the intrepid Pulitzer Prize-winning editor of the Daily Planet, whose favorite catchphrase is, "Sweet maple walnuts! Jimmy, get in here, I need pictures!"
I'll take them, sir!
And don't call me Chief!
Chief!
All right. So we have our Perry White cups. Of course, the Superman movie is being made right now by James Gunn. Please write James Gunn and say, please make Perry White say sweet maple walnuts in your movie at least once. Wendell Pierce is the fine actor who is playing Perry White in the new Superman movie. Mm-hmm. And, maybe send an email to him and say, hey, it would be really funny if Perry White said sweet maple walnuts instead of Great Caesar's Ghost.
We should start a petition online. There's already one to have him say Great Shades of Elvis from Lois and Clark. I saw somebody sharing.
Oh, yeah, there's already a petition for that?
Yeah.
Well, he needs to say all the things.
Give him all the catchphrases.
Yes, so Chalky Cat approves. Let's see if Chalky Cat, he's going to purr. Oh, wait.
Prince Everlove says, gotta love that chalky milk.
I keep trying to pull his key ring, but you just pull his bungus out like this. His prolapsed bungus gets pulled out, and then he purrs for you. There's Chalky Cat. Phyllis gave us Chalky Cat. Phyllis, if you're here tonight, I sent you something in your email or in your messenger, a picture of a bunch of DVDs that you may or may not have. I know you sent me a check and you said, this is my wish list. I want a bunch of DVDs. Please check the picture I sent of our DVDs and say, yes, that's what I want. Then I'll send them to you. So you've got your cup. I've got my cup. Shake this up. We got to be careful how we shake it. We don't want to shake it in a suggestive way. So maybe that's a little better to shake it. And we don't want to do this with it.
I don't know. That's still arousing.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, we'll have
But
to.
of course, I've been single
Maybe
since
behind this, we'll hide it behind here. Then it doesn't look weird shaking it. Okay.
Or worse.
Or much worse, of course.
It's like we were
That's the
milking
joke.
something else.
Anyhow, here we go. I don't know. I got brain damage. Spicy brains. Here you go.
I have an excuse.
What's your excuse?
I was breastfed by my grandmother. It explains why I like powdered milk.
Oh, God. Oh, this has gone to hell. All right.
Oh, give me a moment.
Here we go. Cheers. Here's to you. I want to know what everyone's drinking. What are beverages are being consumed right now in the chat? Jimmy, where's Kent? Shake it like a Polaroid camera. That's right. You really don't want to shake your Polaroid picture because then all the emulsion all goes to the one side. Gravity's working against you. It's supposed to spread out.
Sparkling water.
Miss Mittens is drinking paint thinner back there.
Nesquik, you got Nesquik? I like to say Nestle's Quick. I'm from that generation. I'm still mad that he doesn't have a Q around his neck. He's got the N around his neck.
The Q looked better.
Prince ever loves having hazelnut coffee.
Oh, rub that in.
Oh, how fancy! You have to drink that like this.
Oh, with your baby finger out.
Yeah, extend your pinky.
I can't do that because then it'll fall.
I can. See,
Milk beard, everyone. True Moo, 1% chocolate milk. Good job, Hacksaw. Werner's ginger ale, delicious. Sparkling water.
Ovaltine Chalky malt brew with a highlighted mist.
That's got to be Fanger. Couldn't be anyone else. Can't drink it slow if it's quick. No. Delicious. Chalky milk goes fast. Sweet maple walnuts, gone. That's right. It's all gone already. That was nice. All right. Well, I'm going to draw a little bit for tonight. Maybe Tim, you want to do a little bit of your stand up while I'm drawing?
I don't think I have anything clean.
Can I put some more pressure on you?
Sure, why not?
You just go like a trained seal?
Okay, I love my son. Mainly because it's against the law to kill him. See, I collect a lot of movies, right? I have over 5,000 movies in my collection. I only buy movies when I'm not dating anybody, which explains the very large collection. And I wake up in the morning, he's not even 1 year old. True story, by the way. I wake up in the morning, I go out to the living room, and I see the DVDs are over there. The covers to the DVDs are over there, and the inserts are all over the place. And he's just sitting there smiling at me like, I did this. You know, legally, the only thing you can think of is, Daddy's so proud of you. Hey, here's a game. Let's put them all back together. Yeah. Yeah, now I know why sex is bad. Do I know any cat jokes? Cat walks into a bar. Says, bartender, give me a beer. Bartender says, I'm sorry, we don't serve cats. Get out of here. Next day, cat comes back. He says, bartender, give me a beer. Bartender says, I told you yesterday, get out of here. We don't serve your kind. Go. The next day, the cat comes back. It says, bartender, do you have any beer? Or give me a beer. Bartender says, look, this is my last time telling you, we don't serve your kind. If you come back tomorrow, I'm going to duct tape you to this bar. Cat leaves. Next day, the cat comes back. He says, bartender, do you have any duct tape? Bartender says, no. He says, good. Can I get a beer?
I like that.
I knew a bar in Sacramento where there was a cat that would come in and climb up on a bar stool with its front paws on the counter, and they would pour like a shot of water and put it on the bar, and the cat would drink it. But I don't think people always realize that it was water because they get real concerned where they're just like, what are they giving to the cat? And get all upset. Yeah. But I have a picture of it on my Facebook.
That's awesome.
Yeah. And then Grace Gemini says she's got Coco going for her and her friend Monica, who's first time Monica's seen Mr. Lobo or something.
Oh, wonderful, wonderful. Well, welcome, Monica.
Back to Tim.
Pressure.
The cat came back.
The cat came back. They said he was a goner, but the cat came back. He just wouldn't stay away.
Old Mr. Johnson had trouble of his own. He had a yellow cat that wouldn't leave his home. That's all I know. This song apparently.
Pretty good. You know more than I do.
How hard could it be?
But the cat came
back. The very next day,
the cat came back. Thought he was a goner, but the cat came back. He just wouldn't stay away. Awesome. Oh, Mickey, you're so fine. You're so fine. You blow my mind. Hey, Mickey.
Should I tell
Hey,
my
Mickey.
midget joke?
Should you tell a midget joke?
That one I was
All right,
talking
let's take a poll here.
about? Okay.
Now, do we have? I think now midget is a medical term. Anyone who is under, I believe, 5'6" is technically
Something like
a
that,
midget.
yeah. 5'6" to 5'4", 1.
So, is anyone? Would anyone feel objectified or hurt if Tim told a joke that just a short one, maybe, perhaps? Okay, just told a midget joke. All right, just a short one.
Right. Wow, this blew up. So I was at work and I was talking to a friend of mine about my favorite genre of movies. And I lost complete thought of time and where I was, got really into it, started talking about my favorite actors, my favorite director. And this customer looked at me and said, first of all, you're sick. Second of all, they prefer to be called little people. And I said, whoa. I'm one of those people who believe we shouldn't put labels on people. You know, I want to know their real names. I want to know them, get to know them as people. And besides, I call kids little people. And if my friend calls me up and says, Tim, what are you doing? And I said, I'm watching little people porn. I can guarantee a visit from the FBI.
Our 8-year-olds are getting a big education tonight.
Suddenly, I don't want to watch Tim's show anymore. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Sally. 4'10" or less is classified as a little person.
We got a couple highlighted texts.
Okay.
Brady
Well,
Cat,
thank you, Francis.
I had 8 lives, and they all went past. Now I have only 1 life left, and I want to make it last. And Fingor's 12.
Nice.
Holly the Murgo.
It's a little funny.
Holly McGogger, I believe.
Hi, Sally.
I always mess it up. Is Sally the zombie cheerleader there?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
We love Sally. Are you having fun, Sally, down there in Virginia?
Oh.
How was the Rocky Horror Show last night?
Yes. Yes.
It was my microphone that's on my fingers.
It's fabulous.
Oh, Mickey, you're so fine. You're so fine. You blow my mind. Hey, Mickey. Hey, Mickey.
Then Prince Ed for Love said, I dated a midget. Like her, it was short and sweet.
Oh, dang.
And then,
Nuh-uh. Oh, no, you didn't.
and James Muscarella says Mr. Lobo is drawing a Triffid.
That's right. You got it.
Ex-Mariner says this is Rushes to Trees on LSD.
So, Tim, tell us a little bit about Something Suave Theater. How long have you been doing that show?
All right, thank you. I've been doing Something Suave Theater for 15 years now.
And why did you start doing your show?
2 reasons. Number one, I felt I deserved 2 hours of primetime television.
Fair enough.
Yeah. And number two, I realized that, first of all, if I wanted to get into directing and filming stuff, I need to learn how to do it. And I can't afford film classes, and the stuff around Cincinnati doesn't really teach you much.
Yeah.
So I joined public access.
Damn it, Paul.
I didn't see what
What
it
do we
was.
do? What's going on over
Nothing,
here?
nothing at all.
Paul did something. But then I realized I was a full-time single dad of a kid, and I wanted
You just suddenly realize that?
No, for 19 years I've been carrying him on my back. But no, I wanted to show him that you can make your dreams come true.
Yeah.
It may not be, you may not get rich and famous, but you can at least make your dreams come true. So, and I've always wanted a TV show.
Mm-hmm. And then you did, and you did it.
I did it.
I mean, honestly, everyone has being creative should not be a luxury. If you've got something inside of you, you should express it.
Mm-hmm. And I've expressed it for over 100 episodes now.
Yes, you've expressed yourself all over the place.
All over Greater Cincinnati, Northern Kentucky. You should never, ever do something to become rich and famous at it. I realize that. You should do it because of your love for what you're doing, and you get better at it, and you can get to a point where you can become rich and famous. But I just don't believe you should do anything to get out there, become rich and famous, because you usually end up getting depressed and upset that you're not rich and famous.
You know, the only person you're competing with is yourself, and I think that again, I've had so many people try to tell me how to do my show and why I should do my show and who I should do my show for. And ultimately, you just have to do it for yourself, because it's so hard to do anything that, if you end up chasing somebody else's dream and it fails, then you've doubly lost. If at least you're chasing your own dream, you get to enjoy the journey of doing the thing that you like to do.
I just want to get paid. That's really it. I would love, because everybody's like, how come your show looks so crappy? I'm like, because I got a crappy camera. Because the movies I have to pick come from crappy prints. Yeah.
I mean, we've never had a budget. It's always been, favors and begging. And, we had a few deals here and there, but as an artist, you're always struggling.
A highlighted message from Miss Geek. There's a great animated short from the National Film Board of Canada based on the song with Cat King.
Yeah, I actually own that on DVD.
Is that public domain?
No, it's not. It's National Film Board of Canada.
Just say, could we show it?
I mean, I guess technically in a stream we can.
Would YouTube allow?
Would YouTube go out? Let's find out, shall we?
I don't know. I'm not allowed to do more than 20 minutes on YouTube now.
That's weird. Why did they mess with your YouTube?
I finally, because I would upload episodes of Something Suave Theater back in the day, and they would always copyright claim me over the song that plays over as my theme song, which is Wild Guitar, or actually technically it's considered Something Piano. But a record company released an Art Hall Jr. album, and so they claimed copyright.
Yeah.
And I was always arguing that it's not copyrightable because my version is public domain.
It's from the movie.
Yeah. And, and I have proof that the song itself is public domain. And YouTube would never back me up, so I quit uploading whole episodes.
Yeah.
So recently I started uploading whole episodes again, and I actually saw a couple of them, not all of them, but a couple of them has like double digit views. Great. About 2 weeks after I started uploading the episode, YouTube sends me a message that said, your viewership is not holding throughout the whole episode, so we're cutting you back to 20 minutes.
That doesn't make any sense. Paul, have you ever heard of such a thing?
No.
Yeah, I got the letter.
Awful. All right, so there we go. This is a Triffid drawn by Mr. Lobo. I'll put my name on it.
And Prince Everlove says that Triffid has an adorable rumpa-dump. and Veggie's Gone
Holly.
Wild. And then Grace had said Monica wants to know what the movie is tonight.
Okay, well, the movie tonight is Day of the Triffids, and this is a Triffid. There was a meteor storm that spread these seeds everywhere, and these man-killing plants, I guess, arrive on the planet to take the planet over. And it's Miss Mitten's favorite. Let me get Miss Mittens in here. Monica, you might not know Miss Mittens, but this is my co-host, Miss Mittens. She likes a good man-eating plant movie. She likes Day of the Triffids, Little Shop of Horrors, and Steel Magnolias. Those are her 3 favorite man-eating plant movies. But this is my drawing of Miss Mittens here, falling in love with the Triffid here. You can see the. Yes. So anyhow, so tonight we are going to be showing the Day of the Triffids. The Day of the Triffids. It's an episode that we've hosted a couple of times. I hosted it live on KTEH in San Jose for the San Francisco Bay Area. And it ended up not, it was fine, but it was made for the pledge drive. And it was sort of all, people answering phones and stuff in the middle of the episode. And it was definitely made for KTEH. And I wanted to have a national kind of version or a universal version of that episode. The other thing is some of the gags, because it was live, a bunch of the gags fell apart and we weren't able to do them the way, one of the things being the record being missing, the gag with the record. And then Aaron and I filmed a new Day of the Triffids, and we also lost the record. But then we lost that episode.
Yeah, we lost the hard drive.
The whole hard drive crashed. So then we filmed it a third time.
Yeah.
Almost lost the record again.
Yeah.
But with the last minute, we found the record, the Howard Keel record album. Howard Keel is the actor who's in the movie, but he also had a musical career. And I thought it would be funny if the music that attracts the plants in the film is not the music that attracts the plants in the film, but the Howard Keel record, or upsets the plants. I'm assuming that they don't like it and they're trying to attack it. That's what I always assume. But it attracts them. But we did. We've done that. We've hosted that episode technically 3 times.
Yeah.
But I think what's beautiful about it is I think it's an excellent episode because we're so familiar with it.
Yeah.
That we got a good rehearsal on that episode.
Well, and there were some things like you guys weren't happy with the wig that we had for the first time we shot it with Crystal. So since we had to do it over, we actually got the wig you guys wanted the second time.
Her hair was better in the second version of it. And Crystal Quinn from Hack the Movies is excellent as our own version of Audrey, who we call Aunt Audrey. We have a lot of Little Shop of Horrors allusions in our wraparound segments.
And Newt was a lot better when we had to shoot it over.
Yeah.
Because the first time, he was struggling with his lines and stuff, and I think it scared him straight. So when he came back to do it again, he had his lines and Crystal's lines. Everything was better. Everyone came, and I was so happy that everyone came back. Because when we have people do things for us, a lot of times it's just for a favor. Yeah.
They're driving 2 hours to come film with us or what have you, or 10 hours or 6 hours or however far they come to help us make an episode. And really their biggest reward is to point to the episode and say, yeah, I was in that episode. And when the episode falls apart or the hard drive crashes, it's like, wow, we can't even give them the bare minimum, the dignity of having the project that they worked on.
Well, and that was the first time we'd ever worked with Crystal, too.
And the fact that Crystal came back and did it all over again for us, and the episode did come out, it ended up being great. Aunt Audrey is quite vivacious, indeed. She sure is, Miss Geek. She sure is. Before we start the movie, I'd like to do one other thing. I want to talk about our LA trip. Aaron and I got hired to work on Paul Bunnell's next movie. Now, Paul Bunnell directed The Ghastly Love of Johnny X, which we've now have the Blu-ray of. It is our most ambitious episode we've ever done, and we worked very closely with the director. The director is a character in the episode, and Paul and Claudia get married in the episode for real, and Mr. Lobo is performing the ceremony in the episode. And so we got real close with Paul, and we got to work together, and we enjoy working together. And so Paul got hired to direct John Filatico's film, A Blind Bargain. And so when that happened, Paul reached out to us and said, hey, I like you guys. I like how you work. I like the quality of your work. You know, I really would love you guys to be in charge of the behind the scenes stuff for the movie. So we are actually flying to Los Angeles, and we are going to be documenting the making of the movie, A Blind Bargain, with Crispin Glover. We're going to be hobnobbing and networking and hopefully doing a lot of great stuff for the show, Cinema Insomnia, as well, and trying to level up, perhaps, if possible. You know, I'm actually I feel like I'm in a very good place right now. You folks, the fans, our community is what's keeping the show going. I get to be creative, and we're growing it in a way that makes the show still very enjoyable for me. We've done some of our best work in here. We've brought in a ton of creatives in here who've done amazing work, and I definitely just want to keep going and keep going on. Name drop Sally. Sally the zombie cheerleader was so great in this episode also, and is always great. Sally, I think, is going to be hopefully dropping in with Paul and helping with these live streams while we're gone in California also. So if Sally the Zombie Cheerleader, we talked about Sally the Zombie Cheerleader coming in, I think that would be, hopefully, rather than just our Twitch going dark for a month, having Paul running things, having Sally drop by, maybe having Tim cover some cartoon time, that will take the burn off of us doing this work. I'm also going to be cutting in from my phone on the trip.
And something else I was going to mention is we're actually flying to Northern California and then driving down, but it's the 4th, right?
Yes, the 4th. Yes, if you are in the San Francisco Bay Area, I'm going to be at the Psychotronic Film Show at Foothill College on May 4th. So that's our Insomniac meetup if you're in Northern California or drivable to that area. And then we'll be going to Southern California, and before we leave Southern California, we'd like to do another meetup down there with Insomniacs down there. Yeah. And then we're going to be driving across country.
Yeah.
And we're going to probably be we'll definitely be stopping in Michigan to the hot dog place, Jeffrey Allen Arnett's fabled hot dog place, where he did all of his drawings, and get to meet fans there.
Chicago.
And we'll be passing through Chicago. Maybe we'll say hi to Svengoolie while we're there. So we'll try to have, please keep an eye on our social media, and we will try to, and our Patreon, and we will try to keep you all on the loop and try to make as many stops as we can to get to know some of you folks and to see you Insomniacs in your natural habitat. And then we're also going to be, I think we're going through Ohio, right?
I think so.
And
Wyoming, more than likely.
Wyoming, because Rad Abrams is in Wyoming, so we'll definitely be seeing a couple Insomniacs in Wyoming. Bring Sven. Anyhow, so this is going to be a big deal for us. We don't want to die out there. we have a fund for our LA trip. It's cinemainsomnia.com/LA trip. If you want to give us some gas money tonight, that will put you in the drawing for the drawing. So I'm going to mail this drawing off to one of you tonight. If you put a donation, I think $5 is the smallest donation GoFundMe will let you do. If you put a donation in, you will be eligible for this piece of artwork that I just created. I'll probably put a little more. We'll put a little more work into it while the movie is running. Important to know about Ohio: it's round at the ends and high in the middle. That's why people keep falling off. The twerking Triffid. So what part of Wyoming? Well, Casper is where
Rad is. Right?
Rad is. We might be going through Cheyenne. I'm not sure, but Casper for sure.
And Brentfield's asking, why not visit San Jose or Carmel?
San Jose we might be in. Carmel we might be in. Although I don't think the Los Altos Hills is very far from that.
Yeah. Oh, and then Brentfield just said Monterey, I meant, not Carmel.
Oh, Monterey.
But those are pretty close to
we
each
were
other.
on KCAH in Monterey.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's all close to the Bay Area. If depending on if we can afford it and how much energy we have, we'll try to make as many stops as we can. Of course, we can't promise that. But if there was something, I know there's pretty cool comic book shops and things. Who knows what might open up to sign.
And honestly, Mr. Lobo doing bits from the Monterey Aquarium might be pretty funny.
Yeah, the Monterey Aquarium and San Jose.
Water movie.
Huey's in San Jose,
Yeah.
so we probably won't be too far from San Jose. Los Gatos.
Oh wow, Mike Nieder is in the YouTube.
Who is?
Mike Nieder.
Oh, Mike Nieder.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh,
he's
the
saying
legend.
longtime viewer, and I'm like, he's more than a viewer.
Yeah.
I've put his name in
Oh
credits
wow, Mike Nieder, who is actually in our Sugar Hill episode. He's in the background wearing the Cinema Insomnia T-shirt when I'm doing that stand-up at WonderCon.
Oh, okay.
In the segment where I'm interviewing Don Pedro Colley.
Yeah.
But Mike Nieder, very funny, very talented prop person, definitely involved with a ton of episodes, and I miss Mike every day. He's a cool guy, a great asset to the show. And I didn't say ass hat, I said an asset to the wow, that's amazing. Mike Nieder. I can't believe it. I'm so glad you're still alive, Mike.
Well, I guess maybe we should throw it out there for him to look you up while we're going to be there.
Yeah.
Because we're going to be in Sacramento.
We will be in Sacramento. My mom and my son are in Sacramento, so we will be in Sacramento. Sacramento? Yes. Are you on the Wikipedia?
All the time.
Every day, yes. So anyhow, thank you for all of your support. We wouldn't be able to do any of this. We wouldn't have been able to make our most ambitious episode ever. We wouldn't have been able to meet Paul and work with him. We wouldn't have been able to go out to California. You are helping us spread the sickness of this thing and see how far we can go with it. See what we can do with it. Okay, so that's that. We talked about that. It's time to go into the movie.
And so, yeah, Mike says, love seeing you again.
Love seeing you too, Mike. I mean, I can't see you, but I'm feeling you. Anything, gross. Did you say, Aaron? Did you want to say anything else about Triffids before we go into it? We were laughing really hard.
Yeah.
I feel like there were some bits that we could almost barely film.
Oh, yeah. And then there was the monster mittens, which somehow we shot that stuff twice. And it was both times, like right before we took me to the airport, and we barely got that plant working. I think we have like a total of maybe 2 or 3 shots that ever worked that we just have been reusing.
Yeah, it has these puppeted mouths, and it's these wires that you have to pull underneath, and I feel like I had bloody stumps trying to make its mouth open and close, just barely open and close. And I think Aaron got a total of 4 seconds of decent monster mitten footage. And I think that we've used that in across 3 episodes,
like
at least?
Tiga, She Creature Destruction.
Yeah.
I think we tried to get the plant working again and just used the old stuff for the shot of the mouths.
Yeah.
We used to have it go by and stuff, but the actual mouths we didn't get working again. And so this Rain Rotten says Lobo may be one of my favorite human beings.
Who says that?
I think it's Rain. It's REI6N Rotten on YouTube.
All right. Well,
I'm assuming that might be someone who knows you.
Someone who
or at least they're a big fan.
Or at least thinks I'm a human being, which is better than most. Well, thank you very much.
And then the other thing that was funny with the first time we shot Triffids, that was another thing where they brought their A game the second time because they had a rough time the first time. Was when we were shooting it the first time, at first, Crystal was really struggling with the voice for Audrey.
Oh, yeah.
And then, like, you had been working with her trying to get the accent, and she was having trouble, and then I took her in the other room for a minute, and then you and Dixie heard me doing the voice to her. And then you guys had the idea of, we could just make Aaron dub this voice. So we were close to having me doing the voice of Aunt Audrey before I told Crystal Harley Quinn. And once because she, for some reason, I don't know if she didn't know the Aunt Audrey, and then we were trying to, teach the regional and things
I
like
didn't
that.
really want her to just be Audrey from the Little Shop of Horrors movie. I did want it to be her own character, but reminiscent or similar to Audrey from Little Shop of Horrors. So I think, just telling her Harley Quinn got her closer to the voice.
And I think the Mr. J got her closer to Mr. L.
What date was the version you're showing tonight created? Was it 2017?
The episode,
2017.
Yeah.
Do the voice, Aaron. No pressure. Whatever you say, Mr. J.
Mr. J.
Harley.
He should have just said that. I'm Harley.
I'm Harley. Oh God.
People just think I'm another bubble-headed blonde bimbo. Joke's on you. I'm not even a real blonde.
Well, I'm suddenly attracted to Aaron in a way that I've never been.
Well, and I remember spotting the look in Dixie's eye and then her looking over at you, and I was like, absolutely not. No one even said it yet. Give me another 10 minutes with Crystal. We're going to work this out. But so she has that voice down ever since, like when she came back.
Aaron has someone out here has a Gauss ringtone.
That's awesome. Gauss.
Oh, gosh.
Oh, when I was in California at Christmas and showed that to my cousin.
Yeah.
Like at first he was like, wait a minute, the Gauss sounds a little different every time. And the idea that I recorded that over and over, he was just like doubled over laughing so hard.
Yeah.
And then he was trying to get me to do it along to the movie while we watched.
It's interesting because I wasn't sure. Like I was like, okay, Aaron, we have to be prepared that if this isn't as funny as I think it's going to be, we might have to have less of it.
Yeah, because I remember I showed you a reel or two of it first because I was like, it might be too much, so you watch this first.
Yeah.
And it was like, no, do the rest of it.
No, just do the rest of the movie. And I think it works really well.
Yeah.
And we haven't had any complaints about that. It wasn't too much, says Miss Monty. Okay, well.
Okay, and Rain Rotten says, a fan from Movie Dumpster and Hack the Movies, but Lobo's the reason I discovered Bob Wilkins.
Oh, wonderful. My mentor and my friend, Bob Wilkins, the host of Creature Features, the whole reason that I'm doing what I'm doing.
And Mike Nider says, Mr. Lobo is the best.
Oh, gosh. I miss you, Mike. Hopefully we'll see you out there in Sacramento. All right, folks. Well, tonight's feature will truly dare you to stay awake. Oh, do we have an umbrella in here?
Something I'm going to throw out for the people watching on YouTube is that we've had some problems with the live streams when we try to show...
Right here.
Okay.
When we try to show episodes on live on YouTube, we've had problems before. This one's already on YouTube, so we think it'll be fine. But if the stream just abruptly stops at one point, the whole episode is on YouTube, or you can come over to Twitch and it'll be showing there too.
Okay, so if you didn't catch that from Aaron, if YouTube doesn't like this episode, even though it's already on here on YouTube, if it kicks us out, you can watch it here on YouTube. If you want to watch it with the chat, come on over to Twitch, and it should be still running on Twitch. Okay. YouTube hates fun. It sure does. Move this out of the way. All right. So tonight's feature may truly dare you to stay awake, stare you today awake. I'm going to have to ask you, as I have in the past, to take the insomniac's oath. Please assume the position and repeat after Mr. Lobo. You got the, is it running? Okay.
Am I doing it right?
I, as an initiated member of the Sleepless Nights of Insomnia, do solemnly swear to watch the movie, the whole movie, and nothing but the movie. So help me, Mr. Lobo. You may stand down. And now, without any further ado, Cinema Insomnia Saturday Night proudly presents not Chalky Milk Time. No. Cinema Insomnia. I haven't. You've already started running it, and I haven't even.
No, you're fine.
Okay.
You're still on the air.
All right.
Oh, okay.
Cinema Insomnia proudly presents.
All right, one more time. Ready?
Yes.
In 3, 2, 1. Make it more better.
Okay.
All right. And
Cinema Insomnia Saturday Night proudly presents our feature presentation day of the Triffids.
Ever since the whole breakdown of civilization thing, we forgot about self-respect, personal responsibility, common courtesy, age appropriateness, cultural awareness, political correctness, and most importantly, corporate interests. We'd hidden under the leather gimp hood of free speech to exploit everyone and everything, including ourselves. Insipid filth is being narrowcast in tiny slivers as our national culture suffers. Everyone is famous for 15 minutes, and writers, actors, and important TV hosts who should be fat from royalties are selling off their Star Wars collectibles to make ends meet and reusing coffee filters. Now, we try to run a pretty clean show here, but the producers of this program believe that self-censorship is the answer. That's why Cinema Insomnia is proud to be imposing a self-censor. Introduce yourself to the fine folks, Miss
Gail Withers Johnson. My department will be looking closely at all the material on Cinema Insomnia to make sure its content is 100% cleared for distribution on all media. Big Brother isn't here to watch us, so we're going to lead the way and censor everything in-house. Why walk on eggshells in blind fear when we can be leading the way with eyes open?
Double plus good, Miss Withers.
Withers Johnson.
Right. So hopefully by muzzling ourselves, we will avoid lawsuits, please sponsors, appeal to all age groups, all sexes, including the gender confused and conscientious objectors, and all economic classes. Gail is going to inspect Mr. Lobo's cue cards to make sure we avoid all brand names, catchphrases, unpopular or unhealthy points of view, copyrighted material, and inappropriate jokes. Thank you. Cinema Insomnia if you don't mind, would you allow me, Miss Withers Johnson, to ad-lib the rest of this? You're f***ing fired! I am Mr. Lobo, okay? I cannot work like this. You can't squash my material. Are you serious? Get the hell out of here! You miserable.
You are under my power. Look into the hypnotic eye.
You're not dreaming. You're watching cinema. Insomnia.
We are the survivors of a disintegrated solar system.
Tell this to everybody wherever they are. Watch the sky. Everywhere. Keep looking. Keep watching the sky.
Flying saucers have invaded our planet.
Please assume the position to repeat after Mr. Lobo.
You see? Your stupid mind. Stupid. You're watching cinema. Insomnia.
Tonight's feature is presented in The Miracle of Plant-O-Vision and Slumber Party Pajama-Rama. So, pop your corn, pop open some sodas, or soda open some pops, and plant yourself in front of the TV where you belong. I'm your horror host, Mr. Lobo. Every Saturday night, except when we've got something better to do, we bring you the best of the worst in horror, sci-fi, and cult movies. Actually, we like to say they're not bad movies, just misunderstood. Tonight is my co-host, Miss Mitten's birthday. So Mr. Lobo let her invite a few of her gal pals over for a slumber party. And we're gonna put on our night clothes and have pillow fights and make friendship bracelets and get all prettied up and sing camp songs and play Twister and bust out the Owitchy board and read teen magazines under the covers with a flashlight and watch Miss Mitten's favorite carnivorous plant-themed horror movie, Steel Magnolias? Look, Miss Mittens, I don't even think that's a horror movie. What about Little Shop of Horrors? We did not do that one. No, we didn't. Did we? Wait, you're thinking of Bucket of Blood. Yes. All right. It is your birthday. I guess it's better than Fern Gully last year. That's right, last year was fried green tomatoes. Okay, whatever. Fine. Okay then. You heard the birthday girl. It's time to get out your tissues and other feminine products and get ready for Sally Field, Dolly Parton, Daryl Hannah, Shirley MacLaine, Julia Roberts, and Olympia Dukakis, starring in that tear-jerking classic, Steel Magnolias. Oh, look! Oh, someone just handed Mr. Lobo this note here. What could it say here? Oh, this is unfortunate. I guess our Patreon pledge totals just weren't high enough to bring you that heartwarming chick flick. So instead, Mr. Lobo is going to roll out Miss Mitten's other favorite carnivorous plant-themed sleepover movie based on the all-time greatest sci-fi novel of all time, written by one of the biggest names in sci-fi literature, John Wyndham Parks Lucas Benyon Harris. Well, one of the longest anyway. Cinema Insomnia proudly presents Howard Keel and Jeanette Scott and Kieran Moore in Reel 1, tonight's feature, presented in Slumber Party Pajama-Rama. The day of the Triffids.
In nature's scheme of things, there are certain plants which are carnivorous, or eating plants. The Venus flytrap is one of the best known of these plants. A fly, drawn to the plant by a sweet syrup, brushes against trigger bristles. Just how these plants digest their prey has yet to be explained. There is much still to learn about these fascinating eating plants. This is a newcomer, Triffids celestis, brought to Earth on the meteorites during the Day of the Triffids.
Confirm that the world is witnessing an unprecedented shower of meteorites. There is no record of a display such as this in recorded history. At observatories, astronomers are noting this fantastic phenomenon and are carefully calculating the effect on our solar system. The consensus of opinion is that the meteorites burn up from the intense heat before they reach the Earth.
The show of meteorites continues unabated. This is a thrilling, once-in-a-lifetime spectacle that simply must be seen.
Once-in-a-lifetime spectacle. Free tickets. Take any seat in the house. Here I am.
Here's Dr. Soames to see you, Mr. Mason.
Look, Doctor, why can't I take a look at what's going on outside? You're going to take the bandages off in the morning anyway.
I'm afraid not, Mr. Mason. After an eye operation such as yours, it's best to wait the full 10 days. 8 o'clock tomorrow morning, Nurse Jefferson.
Yes, Doctor. 8 o'clock.
Well, have a good night, Mr. Mason.
Thank you. See you in the morning, I hope.
I hope so.
I'll have that cigarette. Open your mouth, please. Now, this should give you a good night's rest. Lie back, Mr. Mason. I'm going to put your bed down.
Miss Jameson, are you really as pretty as they say you are?
By tomorrow morning, you'll be able to answer that question for yourself.
Tomorrow morning. Do you really think I'll be able to see?
By tomorrow night, you'll be in Southampton, on board your ship, and ready for duty.
Aye, aye, ma'am.
Good night.
Good night.
We interrupt our program to remind you that a spectacular display of meteorites is still turning the night sky into a blazing display of fireworks. All over the world at this moment, astonished...
Look, I can't leave this specimen at the moment. Why don't you go up the tower and have a look? It sounds very spectacular.
Sure it is. Some tobacco company probably found a new way to light up the sky to sell more cigarettes. Where did you hide it this time?
It's in the cupboard. It's always in the same cupboard. I was hoping we could get back to dissecting that stingray this evening.
Here we go again. The subject is Tom Goodwin, brilliant marine biologist. I'm bored with stingrays. I really don't care why a stingray stings.
What do you care about, Tom?
You really want me to tell you?
You know, sooner or later you're going to have to face the fact. Day and night. Drunk or sober. In a lecture room or a lab or a deserted lighthouse off the coast of Cornwall.
The hell with it. Meteors and all, who cares?
I care what happens to us.
Karen, you were a nice girl. Heaven knows how you talked yourself into marrying me.
All right. What do you want us to do?
I don't know what you want to do, but well, I want to get away from this island. Look, all this pretense of doing important experiments.
It was your idea, remember? 6 months away from the university, a time to do field work.
Oh, let's clear out of here. Look, let me go back where I can buy a bottle of scotch whenever I feel like and not wait for a rotten boat to bring me a single bottle every 7 days.
What about the equipment?
Leave it.
What about the fish?
Don't throw them back in the sea!
Fine, well, we'll leave the island tomorrow. The boat's due in the morning.
The dysfunctional couple in the lighthouse, Jeanette Scott and Kieran Moore, were still stuck together 3 years later as two doctors in another end-of-the-planet thriller called Crack in the World, proving that nothing fosters codependency like Armageddon. What? What have you got there? Is that alcohol I smell? It's apple juice, fag. Who talks like that? That's it. Daddy is locking up the liquor cabinet. You remember the fiasco when we showed Horror Party Beach? You turned into a monster, literally. You were toe down, Edward D. Wood Jr. drunk, and it was embarrassing. What do you mean you don't care? My mentor, Bob Wilkins, was watching. You know, you're too tender in years to remember, but we here at Cinema Insomnia are upholding a fine tradition of horror hosts on television. When I was a youngster, I'd have slumber parties too, by myself. But Bob was always there on the TV, hosting creature features. And he'd say things like, we'll be right back after this commercial break. Still funny. We'll be right back.
There's an epidemic affecting thousands of young Canadians, a condition scientists are calling the munchies. I'm World Wrestling Federation superstar Chris Jericho, and I've joined forces with Taco Bell to fight this hunger. You can join our tag team. By making a donation of only $3.99, you'll receive 3 Taco Supremes and a drink. Act now, and together we can help young people like Todd pummel the munchies. Why not buy this official WWF poster only at Taco Bell?
They knew that only a missile with an atomic warhead could crack the Earth's impenetrable inner core. Would it mean the end of the world or the beginning of a new life for all mankind?
I'll keep recording everything that happens as long as I can.
Sorensen, the whole project is going.
Happening. Oh no. Oh jeepers. Oh dear. Mr. Lobo's gone blind. We spent all that money on closed captioning. What? Oh. That's better. Mr. Lobo hopes that you at home are keeping your eyes open. Tonight's feature truly dares you to stay awake. I'm going to have to ask you all now, as I have in the past, to take the insomniac's oath. Please assume the position and repeat after Mr. Lobo. I, as initiated member of the Sleepless Nights of Insomnia, do solemnly swear to watch the movie, the whole movie, and nothing but the movie. So help me, Mr. Lobo.
He's doing it properly.
They stand down. Can't even do it anymore. And now, Bill Mason puts on his pajamas and sleeping masks for Miss Mitten's slumber party. In tonight's feature, the day of the Triffids.
All right.
We are awaiting word from the Australian observatory.
Which way?
In all
That way?
likelihood, the reports will confirm that we are witnessing a most
Is that too short? Maybe I should take it. Maybe I should take. Need to unplug it. So smooth. Yep, perfect.
Nailed it.
Good job. Professional.
On this truly historic and marvelous display of nature at its best.
What the heck did you do?
Like a swimmer? What?
You can unplug it. I don't care.
It is unplugged. Oh, yours unplugged?
You can unplug mine if you want, if it'll help you. Oh yeah, we didn't do any of that.
Yeah, I just noticed it.
Yeah, we should turn off the overhead lights except for the one over here. Make that like blue or something.
Hold on, I'm putting out this fire first. This light?
Yeah, if you can make that one blue. I don't know if you can reach that though. I can do that.
Uppy! Uppy!
And this one over here.
Lift me uppy!
Why don't you get the ladder?
Oh.
There we go. Much better. As a kid, I always think of this as the opening scene. I think this is when I first turned on Day of the Triffids.
Miss Jameson! Hello? 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 Miss Jameson? Dr. Soames? Miss Jameson? Can anybody hear me?
taking it all with me.
Yeah. Oh, all I have is make my monkey.
Okay. What is there?
Paul Rudnicki, I think.
Okay. So there's also Karen B.
Oh, okay. Karen.
Yep. Charlotte Greenwell. Brian Phelan.
Thank you for being in the drawing for the drawing tonight.
Dr. Soames.
Bill Mason.
I'm sorry. I just couldn't wait to get those bandages off.
You can see, Mason?
Yes. But I can't believe what I see. What's happened?
Would you please
And
take
if
me
you
to my office?
donate to our travel fund, or is there another choice? Is that the main thing?
I'll try the other eye.
Oh, Frozen Dead. If you want to, if anyone who's associate producer on Frozen
You
Dead
certain the
tonight
beams on the pupil?
can also be in
Yes,
the
sir.
drawing for the drawing.
All right. That's enough. Is the blind drawn in here?
So I have
Yes, sir.
Paul, Make My Monkey,
Would you be
Ryan
kind enough
Phelan,
to
and
pull it
Karen
out?
Karen. Is there another one?
Yeah, Charlotte Green.
Charlotte Greenwell?
Yeah.
What is it, Dr.
Charlotte.
Soames? What's happened?
The optic nerves are gone. The
Is
glare
it
of the
two
meteorites
Ts?
last night.
Ah, yes.
You were probably one of the few
Hush, hush,
people
sweet
left
Charlotte.
in London who can still see this morning, Mason. I don't envy you.
Okay.
I don't think I'd care to see the things that you're likely to see. In the outer office in my desk, you'll find a black leather kit. Would you be good enough to get it for me?
Of course. No, it's not there. Ah, here it is.
Dr. Soames had to get some fresh air. I wonder what was in that black leatherette case. A letter. Dear Mr. Lobo, by the time you read this, I will be plant food. I leave this earth with one regret. I never knew why your show was constantly interrupted by so many commercial breaks. Now, that's not true. We weren't interrupted that often.
Out in 5.
Really, Aaron? You picked a bad time, okay? It's like you're doing it on purpose. Cinema Insomnia. We'll be right back.
This just keeps falling over.
The basketball team is planning a party. All the girls are coming, except Mary and Linda. But be on the lookout for an uninvited guest.
Please, please.
Some people may have to leave early, but others will hang around and hang around.
Courtney, you're underage. Negative. Come on, let's go.
But for those who stay, there'll be plenty of surprises. non-stop action. One thing's for sure, no one's getting any sleep the night of the Slumber Party Massacre. Close your eyes for a second and sleep forever.
Aren't you supposed to be sleeping?
At slumber parties, we want to hear Snap, Crackle, and the Pops.
That's Pop. Ready when you are. Snap, Crackle, Pop coming to your ears.
Perfect.
Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the talking part of this complete breakfast.
Snap, Crackle, Pop, Rice Krispies.
Hey, you guys, aren't these neat? Wow. Great design. How'd you do them? With Kooky Doodles.
One's free inside Rice Krispies.
It's pretty. It's kooky. It's free in Rice Krispies.
The spectators of the great meteorite shower in tonight's film learned the hard way what happens when you try to enjoy free entertainment. Optical nerve damage and mass chaos. If they were watching member-supported OSI 74, they wouldn't be selling pencils in hell right now. On the contrary, they'd have a lovely embossed mug, an embroidered tote bag, the best of Jack Horkheimer, Star Hustler on VHS.
Okay.
There's a knock at the door. Miss Mittens, that must be your slumber party guests. Excuse me, won't you? Oh, look at you darlings. Caitlin, Mercedes, Venus, thanks for dropping by. And thanks for dropping them off, folks. See you later. All right, now you guys get comfortable on the couch, all right? Make yourselves at home. You like popcorn? Good, good. All right, well, while you girls catch up, Mr. Lobo is going to put on reel 3 of tonight's Cinema Insomnia Pajama-Rama feature.
Pajama-Rama feature.
About the other greenhouse effect.
Can you hear it better?
I can hear it now.
The day of the Triffids.
Of the Triffids. We ex-eated a character Miss Mittens would love, and Bum, bum, bum. Well, we started doing that with Night of the Living Dead. It was Night of the Living Dead, and then Day of the Triffids had this great orchestral hit in the opening credits, and we thought we would just go Day of the Triffids.
There's nothing on the radio either. I've been trying all morning.
How do another wolf being, but also a play it?
I suppose you're losing valuable drinking time. I'm sorry.
Seawater for fires
Repeat.
only, not for
The
drinking.
entire population of England appears to be afflicted with blindness as a result of watching the meteorite shower last night.
Oh, Morbius, thank you for donating to
This
the
is the
Elwood
Royal
A trip.
Dockyard
That
at
means you
Devonport.
were also in the drawing
A
for the
number of naval
drawing.
personnel have escaped blindness. We are trying to set up a rescue center. All those who are still able to see are urged to make their way to the dockyard. Urgent warning. All of England appears to be infested with a strange new plant that can inflict a fatal sting. It is also rumored that this plant can uproot itself and move about. If you are blind,
And it's very
stay
rude.
indoors. If you can see, keep a constant lookout.
If you're deaf,
We will
you're
return
not
to the
hearing
air
this
with further
message.
bulletins.
What?
Stay tuned to this wavelength.
Blindness. Men killing plants. I'm not drunk, am I?
Wish you were.
And how do we get off this island?
Miss Mittens was asking why you don't make plant-based characters.
Where would we go?
You finally make a plant-based character, but it's also wolf-based. Wife and kids are out of town for a wedding. Thanks for letting me hang with you tonight. Oh, Mike, thank you for being here. We think you're the coolest. You're making us nerds seem 10% cooler by hanging out with us. So far in the LA trip, in the drawing we have Morbius, Karen, Ryan, Nick by Monkey, also Paul, not you Paul, and Charlotte. Sally, you're going to be here on Monday, right, Sally? You're going to hang with us on Monday before we go to the airport? Yes! Sally the zombie cheerleader is going to be here Monday night.
Calm. Do not move about. The only danger is that you will injure yourselves or accidentally start fires. Do not.
It does sound like Sherlock Holmes.
Stay clear of all electrical equipment.
I guess this is Sherlock Holmes, right?
We are doing everything possible to get help.
Yes?
We will.
Are any trains running?
I don't know. Suddenly it went dark and I can't see. Can you help me, sir?
Beard,
Please, can you help me?
beard,
Problem, sir. You help me up.
Excuse me, sir. I couldn't help overhearing.
If you could just help me to a taxi.
If you could just make a telephone call for me to my
I'd be
wife.
happy to pay. Please help us out to my purse.
Mike says he's been watching
sorry.
your show on OSI
There are no
74.
And the phones don't
Everyone should watch OSI 74. It is the best channel in the known galaxy. That's what I do. Early superimposed explosion. Mike Cadaver put a lot of work into this newest version of the channel, and it shows. If you've got a Roku, you should definitely put us in your favorites.
Drop that child.
Oh, okay, awesome.
Were you in that train all by yourself?
Okay, yeah. Oh, Mike Niter, you can hear me.
What are you doing
I hope
there?
I see you.
I ran away from that stupid boarding school.
Aaron just told me
Or your parents?
what you said. I
I'm
hope I
passing
see
the
you
fleet.
at
The bank in
Psychotronic.
London takes care of me.
It's been a long time, friend. It
thanks,
would be
it's
good to
closed.
see you. Wish we had you out here in Pennsylvania.
Why is he barking?
I don't know.
But somehow we have to bring this
Oh, we find
madness
out.
to the world. Space madness. Space madness. You coveted my ice cream bar.
That's nothing. Come on.
You have a fire stick? Boo. Hey, my cadaver, maybe someday we could be on a fire stick. Is that possible? Mike says, hope to have the Roku channel looking better in the next couple of months.
Come on, let's go down to my ship.
But Karen, next step, other platforms. So someday.
Touch the button. The red candy-like
shiny
button.
candy-like button. Will he hold out? Can he hold out? No one can.
That knuckle right here.
Oh, are we gonna hype it up tonight? If you subscribe or give a gift subscription or use your qubits in here, maybe we'll have a hype train tonight. Could happen. Maybe.
Greetings. In the Dark Pizza? Yes, I'd like to order a large pizza, please. Oh,
I will. She misses
my number's
you.
317.
You were her
for
drug
Lobo
connection.
TV. Yes, this is OSI Studios. You got the show turned on right now at the pizza place? Right now? Really? Hey, everybody. Oh, yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. The old stuck car routine is pretty tiresome. I guess the streets in London are paved with your extra crispy crust, right?
Grumpy Panda, you asked a question. I'll answer it in a second.
You know, the slumber party is going well. Thanks for asking. But the girls are getting hangry. We'll just take an extra large pepperoni and... hold on, I'm sorry. Oh, okay. Make that half cheese, half pepperoni. Caitlin's on a special diet. Oh, sorry. Wait. Venus? What's wrong with pepperoni? Come on. All right, I'll ask. You know, Venus here likes red meat. Could you put raw hamburger on 1/4 of that pizza? Right. Half pepperoni, 1/4 cheese, and 1/4 raw hamburger. Oh, and flies, if you have them. Sorry, wait, hold on. Mercedes, what is it now? Okay, you won't eat the pizza if it's got flies on it? All right, I'll make sure there's no flies touching your piece, all right? Okay. Anyway, now what do you want? Canadian bacon and pineapple. Look, haven't we put this poor guy through enough? I mean, now I got to fit like 5/16 Canadian bacon and pineapple. Look, you guys work out the math, and then you call him back and order your own darn Franken pizza. While the old Spice Guy and Little Orphan Anglo from tonight's feature are spinning their wheels, just like we're spinning ours, why don't we take another break?
Around the world, the call
I'd
is
love to get
heard.
over to Tennessee. Georgia would be great too. There's a lot happening in
Hungry
Atlanta.
need to be fed.
We're too late.
Someone asked.
So get them the new
someone
Full House
asked.
extra large pizza from Pizza Hut.
Now you're talking.
30% bigger than our large for a very tiny $9.99. That's 30% more satisfying Pizza Hut pizza.
Let me answer the question about
The new Full
if we
House
could bring an
XL pizza.
actor or
It feeds them
actress
till they're
to
full.
be part of our show, alive or dead. Is that the question?
Did you ever wonder what it would be like to be one of the last
or
people on
specifically
Earth?
bringing an actor back from the dead to be on the show?
You see,
There's nobody. I mean, there's
I'm not sure I understand the question.
What would you
Grumpy
do?
Panda.
Hey, I'm sorry if the end of the world makes me a little nervous.
Where would you go?
The stars are up ahead.
Well, get ready to find out, because the
Hey,
comet is coming
Roxanne.
into your orbit.
Illegal
Or
drinking
is that
age is
Rox
now
Boulder?
10,
Actually,
but
that's Rox Boulder.
you will need
Roxanne.
ID. Let's be real.
Hi, Rox Boulder.
It's the night of the comet.
What do you give me if I come back?
Texas?
Night of the comet.
I'll be taking requests from all you teenage comet zombies.
The night the teenagers ruled the world. Night of the comet.
What my hepatitis joke comes from this
Civilization
movie.
is on us.
Fiction,
Because
isn't it?
I was watching the movie and she says, "Do you have hepatitis?" And then I'm like, "Would you like hepatitis?" And my other friend said the same joke out loud at the same time, and we laughed so hard that we missed
what are
half
you
the
doing?
movie. And I
Are
thought, I have to
you
write
girls
that into an
acting
episode.
blind? Aren't you paying attention to the social issues addressed in tonight's movie? Now, Mr. Lobo's 1/4 blind, so I can say this. I know all about the blindies. That's right. I said the B word. And some people who can see are blind, if you know what I'm saying. It's okay to invite 1 or 2 of them to your block party, but you get more than 5 of them in one place, and the next thing you know, they're blasting their music. Their music! And they're wearing their sunglasses like they're so cool. looting the cane stores, setting fires like they do, crashing trains into thick walls of air. Blindy McBlinderson, read Mr. Lobo's lips. Grow a pair of eyeballs or get out of London. And remember, it's a choice. It's a knock at the door. You know what that means. Pizza guy's here.
I understand your question now. I can't talk while I'm talking. It's very confusing.
Oh, Mommy, here's your pizza. Jackass.
He didn't sound blind on the phone. And now back to England's answer to blind fury. The day of the Triffids.
Okay, so who would I bring out of retirement? Gosh, there's so many that I would. I mean, there's so many actors that I would love to work with on the show. Like, I realized that the person who was in Sugar Hill, Marky, what was her last name? Do you remember what her last name was? Marky Faye? The actress from Sugar Hill who was Sugar Hill. I would love to bring her out of retirement and have her be on Cinema Insomnia. I would love to bring Lorraine Newman out of retirement and have her be on an episode. Was it Bay? Marky Bay, yeah. Not Marky Post. Marky Post is not alive. But I'd bring her back too. I love Stacey Nelkin from Halloween 3. We could bring her back. I wish we could bring Madeline Kahn back to life and have her on an episode.
Let's see if we can find some rocks. Come on.
Gene Hackman. Wow. Jack Nicholson. No, I don't know. That's a hard question.
We could have some fun with John Ritter if we could bring him out.
Bring him,
back
John
to life.
Ritter?
Yeah.
We could probably have some fun with him for sure. I really liked, there's a lot of those weird guys that were on Saturday Night Live for a couple seasons and then disappeared off the planet Earth. Like Rich Hall and
Dan Aykroyd, Bill
no,
Murray.
well, I mean, those guys didn't disappear off the face of planet Earth. Jackass.
Who is he? What season was he on?
What's Denitra Vance doing these days? What? She's dead. Bye. Rich Hall, I really enjoyed a lot. What about Brad? What's his name? He was in the stuff. Oh yeah, Garrett Morris. Sure, I'd love to have Garrett Morris on.
You said him Insomnia for the dead.
Yeah, that's right. In tonight's episode. Yeah. Summarize the film so far. Yeah. Some of the old horror hosts would be great to bring out. But I don't think horror hosts ever retire. That's a tough question. My brain is getting soft. Burnwood tonight. Martin Mull. Is Martin Mull alive? Martin Mull would be great.
He's not dead.
Still alive.
Still alive.
Marky Bay lives in L.A. Should we look her up? I wanted to get Candice Hilligoss on the show, but I don't think that's going to happen now.
French.
I can.
What's he saying?
She was going to be in Blind Bargain, but that wasn't in the
All
cards.
services stopped. We'll continue sending as long as he can.
I mean, anyone from Spinal Tap, honestly. Michael McKean.
Here they're making a sequel.
Yeah, Harry Shearer.
And all that. Maybe we can get on the sequel.
John Cleese.
If you read me, come in, please.
What? Difficult? Pain in the ass? Well, I would assume so. I would be disappointed. I'd be disappointed if he wasn't a pain in the ass.
SS Midland calling. Mayday.
Him and like Chevy Chase. Chevy Chase could be a fun person to have.
The captain here.
Yes, what is it?
The passengers have started to panic, sir.
Can't you contact the doctor?
No, sir.
Mr. Bean. We get Mr. Bean on the show?
Rowan Atkinson? Yeah, that would be pretty great. Tom Baker.
This is the captain speaking. Attention all passengers. There is no one on board who can help you. We're radioing for a rescue vessel. The only immediate danger is that you may injure yourselves by moving around. Everyone, stay where you are.
A lot of
And if
chaos
there is
happening with
anyone
plants
who can
loose in your
see,
house.
even a child, please come up on the bridge.
Radio Tokyo desu. こちらはラジオ特です。ただ町ジャッカジです。皆様はこちらが立ち上げ。
Dean Hackman would just rip off John Stanley's act and punch
こ
people.
ちらはただ町は火事です。Paris, ici Paris. Tous les gouvernements sont priés à envoyer immédiatement leurs représentants au palais
It's Paris. He says they're calling a meeting. A disaster
I'm
meeting.
sure there's someone I'm not thinking of, but that's a good question that I will ruminate on more for the future.
The others who can see, we could just make contact.
Flight 356 from Cape Town calling. Request tower standby for emergency landing.
You got a pig loose and your son is yelling. Is your son yelling because the pig is loose?
Tower, can you read me? Tower, can you read me? Mayday, Mayday.
Those guys are not going to make that Albuquerque ball.
Please talk us down. Please talk us down. There's still no reply, sir.
Keep trying.
Spin the dial.
Yeah.
356.
Wait, did I just move it?
Gone, sir. How much longer? Any moment now, sir.
No, we gotta have tape.
So how many of you in here have seen this episode before? Are you trying to eat the pot-bellied pig? You have, Lexi? You've not seen this episode. You taped it once. Where did you tape it from?
Tom, there's one of those plants growing out there.
Where?
It's on the ledge by the cove.
When does Godzilla show up? Not soon enough. Oh, when it was on KTEH. Yeah, that's a different hosted version of it. But yes, that was me also. DVD and CI. We never put out a DVD of this episode, though.
What a hashtag not censored.
Oh, man. I'm going to spike my blood sugar here. This is, what are they called again?
How about this?
Country-made premium quality baked food since 1894.
Country-made premium donuts. These are rare and sought after, thought of as some of the best donuts that you can get, packaged donuts that you can get.
It used to be
I'm coming
$1
in.
a sleeve.
There should be a DVD of this episode or Blu-ray. This would be a good candidate for a Blu-ray. Yeah.
I thought you didn't care what happened to you anymore.
I don't. But I picked a much pleasanter way to die.
Put the old one as a special feature.
Oh yeah, the old one would be a great special feature.
Garbled mess from the hard drive would also be a good special feature.
What?
The garbled mess from the hard drive would also be a good special feature.
You got cream. No, I don't.
It was here.
I'm gonna have nightmares.
I know
tonight.
it was here.
That creamy beard is gonna be chasing me through my dreams.
Come on, let's get back inside.
Huey bailed out. You're wearing his ankle bracelet for house arrest. Huey is at Bay 101 playing poker for lawyer fees. Oh my God. This episode's never going to get finished, is it? My Triffids a little bear.
With the sleep mask on, I can't even see the piñata. How am I supposed to fight? Any of you girls want to take a crack at this?
So I didn't get to see Dr. I knew the legend of Dr. Shock.
It's full of goodies.
But I unfortunately never saw any
really,
of his
Aaron?
episodes live.
You're starting to hurt my feelings. Cinema Insomnia.
Living in
We'll be
living
right
near
back.
Philadelphia,
My eyes get deceived.
I've been
Don't trust them.
educated on Dr. Shock, and I know a lot about him. But yeah,
Now, it's here. The excitement, the adventure of a new force at breakfast. We'll call them C-3POs. New C-3PO cereal from Kellogg's. Twin rings phased together. For 2 crunches in every 00. A delicious part of this nutritious breakfast. Now you can experience the taste of Kellogg's C-3PO. A crunchy new force at breakfast.
May the force be with you. Said, hey, can I dress up like an Undertaker and have the same hairstyle and all that?
Snake.
And Zachary allowed him
Strong
to
as a bull.
visually kind of take on.
Not to mention blind as a bat.
But he had his own. Dr. Shock had his own brand of magic and stuff that he added to it.
He came for a friendly visit.
And he had his daughter Bubbles on the
But his timing was a little off.
And he also did a Saturday morning show.
Now, a young boy wants his guidance.
But Dr. Shock is very beloved in
never
afraid to cry. The Philly area.
They've got him, don't they?
I'm very honored to be in this fertile soil.
He's here.
Making a
And the
similar
boy's
show.
father needs his help.
Now, if you want to keep him that way...
Unreasonable men make life so difficult.
Shoot! The blind Zorro. If you can't handle it, get me somebody that can. Get me Bruce
You
Lee.
never know.
Bruce Lee is dead.
Then get his brother.
Well,
Rutger Hauer. I also do
it's amazing how I went from being
Blind Fury.
I'm trying to think what the opposite of disgusted is.
What
But I went
slumber
from that
party would be
to
complete
that. The two extremes.
without a bit of the
We
old
went
bubbly?
from not disgusted to
Of course,
disgusted.
Mr.
Is that
Lobo
what
was
you're
talking
saying?
about
Yeah.
Sody Pop.
I wanted to say it more eloquently than that, but
Sody Pop. And we've got these fun, crazy straws for everyone, huh? Who wants ice? Ice, ice, baby? All right. Be right back. All right. All right. Very funny. Which one of you girls did this? Huh? Who put Mr. Lobo's underwear in the freezer? We're going to have a talk about this later. In the next reel, Bill sees London Bill sees France. Stop laughing!
Is that a play on Zatoichi? I don't know what that means. You know what that is? What is Zatoichi? Stop laughing. Yes. Thank you. Thank you for the kind compliments. You believe Blind Furry is a remake of a Zatoichi film, actually. Made out of foam core.
It's all right.
He died. He died.
Because of worldwide disruption,
You gotta get
it is impossible for delegates to gather. Paris itself, with its millions of helpless inhabitants, has become
We need an awooga.
This will
We need
be
a
our
he
last
died.
broadcast. There is no one here who can see. There is no one left.
Gauss. Yeah, that should be one too.
Gross.
You could have gross.
Hashtag not sponsored.
Yes, especially for the podcast fans. We need to start canonizing some of these things into Cinema Insomnia. I'll stop laughing when Mr. Lobo stops being funny. Thank you, Hacksaw. Katie, I appreciate that. Hey, in the summer, you might be grateful for cold undies. Sweet maple
We're
walnuts.
lost, aren't we, Bill?
Let me see that map again.
Put that in a couple episodes, finally.
Bill,
So
look.
it's bridged over. It's in,
What about behind the scenes stuff?
make it more
Thank
better.
goodness,
Yeah.
Mr. Cocker. But you are not Mr. Cocker.
You can see.
You do.
Well, do you live near here?
5 kilometers.
Well, show us the way.
We need the card because this one's not a sound effect.
What is it?
We need to play the card.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Yep. Yeah. Where do you have that card? That card is in my cash box over there with all the merch.
We're going for a world tour.
Yeah, it should be.
Mr. Rand.
It should. I should
thank you.
definitely have that.
Mr. Cocker, this is Mr. Mason and Susan.
Obscure behind the scenes thing. I might have mentioned on my podcast.
Technically, you can't kill a plant like it's an animal. That's true.
Oh, you found some more? Miss Cocker, this is Mr. Mason
I'm
and
so
Susan.
full now.
How do you do,
Those
Miss
donuts are rich.
They can see. Oh, good. I do hope you'll stay and help us.
2 donuts. I think I should have stopped at 1.
You
2 is.
need more? Like, I'm sure I can find some crumbs somewhere.
Yeah, there's probably a whole donut.
How many
here.
blind people do you have here?
About 40.
I'm gonna make this donut.
But
come
you must
right
be
back
very
up.
hungry.
My sister and I were touring France. We collided with Mr. Rand's car.
Oh,
Both
look,
our
we're
cars
back.
were ruined. No one was badly hurt. But we were all 3 under sedation that night.
Thanks to Mr. Rand, the shelter became a hospital.
Yes, a tragic irony. The
Is,
sick stayed well, and the healthy became blind.
Them asleep?
Your daughter is very
Be
sleepy.
quieter.
Come along, my dear.
Tim's sleeping. Shh, it's quiet. Be quiet, everybody.
Good night, Daddy.
How old is your daughter, Miss Mason?
Susan is not my daughter. We found each other in London, and since then we've sort of been stuck with each other.
We're French. We get it.
There's nothing to be afraid of. We're all friends here. Bettina,
Whip out the DDT.
I want
Whip
you to
it.
meet Susan.
Whip it real
She's
good.
an English girl who's just arrived.
Hello, Susan. Hello.
I brought her to you, Bettina, because she still feels strange here, and you speak English. I'll call by later and tuck you in.
Doesn't it get extra weird? I feel like it does.
But you can't see.
How can you tell?
I'm finding I can tell a good many things. I think it's the way people react when you touch them. Let's see if I can tell anything more about you.
Can you tell how old I am?
You're 13.
I'm only 12.
But you're a very grown-up 12, aren't you?
I think I am.
Curly, blonde hair, right?
Right.
And the brown eyes?
That's right.
Sure. Yeah, sure. Okay, we'll go with that.
And you've got a good sense of humor, too. I can tell because you've got the nicest laugh lines around your mouth. I'll tell you something else, too. We're going to make good friends.
Until things get back to normal, you are welcome to stay here and help us.
The past few days, I've seen London, Paris, and a lot in between.
I've seen France.
Things are never going back to normal.
So I've tried to impress on Miss Durant.
I have faith, Mr. Mason.
Faith is fine, Mr. Durant, but we'll need a lot more than that if we're going to survive.
You think the echo sound is something that's happening with us?
In France alone, there's over 50 million people, almost every one of them blind.
That's the way these old movies sound.
There's going to be starvation, fire, pestilence. Anyone caught in the middle of it doesn't stand a chance.
The splitter?
I think we ought to get out of here and go on to Spain.
How can you know it's any better there?
Yeah.
I don't.
And even so, how could we get all the people there?
We couldn't.
Mr. Mason, you are just running
You have
away.
26,000 Lobo points. Well, I think they're
Look, Mr.
almost
Durant.
worthless.
I
But
told
you
what things are
can
like.
make sound effects
If
happen.
you sit here with your eyes closed and let this thing run over you,
I don't think it helps
you're the one
us.
who's running away.
Oh, say
Perhaps
that
you'll
again.
change your mind. I hope you and Susan will decide to stay and help us.
We missed some pearls of wisdom
Good
from
Good night.
Howard Keel.
And now it's time for another cooking segment on Cinema Insomnia. Tonight, we're going to show you how to make a post-sleepover dish that is truly the breakfast of insomniacs. Of course, Mr. Lobo is talking about cold pizza. Now, to make cold pizza, you first need a hot pizza in a delivery or takeout box like so. Now, the first thing you need to do is to remove, 3 or 4 pieces of pizza and a little table, if there is one. Use that as a piece of furniture for your Admiral Snack Bar action figure. And then you leave the pizza out, okay, with the lid open for, until the pizza's room temperature and bacteria started to grow, I'd say about 3 hours or more. And then you take the whole pizza box, okay? Whole pizza, box and all. This is important. Do not wrap in plastic, okay? And then you place it in the refrigerator. You allow it to sit overnight. Now, during the night, the pizza acts like an air filter, okay, and commingles with all the flavors and odors in your refrigerator, drawing in all the flavors of the milk, the juice, condiments, old lettuce, leftover Chinese food, etc. Now, we don't have time to let this pizza sit and commingle with all those flavors, but I made another cold pizza earlier. Viola cold pizza. Now you want to make sure that the cardboard is damp and the cheese is hard. All right. Now you serve this chilled with some aspirin, some flat root beer. You could start your day off right, just like Mr. Lobo. Why don't you enjoy some cold pizza right now during tonight's intermission? Isn't just for breakfast anymore. Arbunganzo.
Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby.
Pizza,
Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat.
Delicious things to eat.
The popcorn can't be beat. The sparkling drinks are just dandy. The chocolate bars and the candy. So let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat. Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat.
If you like pizza made the real Italian way with bubbly cheese, tangy seasonings, pure ingredients, you'll say our pizza is the mosta. Try some now at the refreshment center.
Mosta. It's the mosta. I'm going to not sell that joke at all. You'll say it's the mosta. Sir, do you even understand the joke? So go to the lobby to go pee-pee. That's what Ted says. Aranga, the tree monster. Devil demon of the islands. From hell it came.
Creature of unholy vengeance, born in the heart of a man unjustly condemned to death.
Oh, here's
Death,
another
I shall be stronger than you in life.
movie. This would be a good one to
back
do.
from hell and make you pay for your crimes.
Another voodoo-y one.
Tree monster. Oh, now, Norgu, I know about cannibalistic flowers, but this tree monster is utterly
Spin Master
unbelievable.
Scott brings up a good
Listen,
point.
you are
Do we have
wise
anyone else
lady.
who's in our drawing for the drawing?
There are many
Right now,
things
it's
even the
just
wisest
Charlotte.
of us do not know.
Land of superstition, terror, and violent hatred. Where beneath the surface of the Polynesian islands, the earth gives grotesque and terrible birth to a monstrous creature, sworn to kill and torture and destroy.
Ryan,
beg you, pull up the roots so it will die before it murders everyone.
You know what? I have an eerie feeling that this thing knows what we're saying.
Help us out tonight, and you will be in the drawing. So you can win this drawing, this exciting Triffids drawing.
It's almost human.
Don't be stingy at a time like this, dearie.
Relentlessly, the baranga pursues its prey. Impervious to destruction by mortal hands, ravaging the world in its madness.
Brand new patrons. You know, if you want to join our Patreon tonight at $5 or more, then yeah, sure. I'll put you in the running. Or if you want to help us on our Patreon.
Doc, I never saw anything like this. Those bullets bounce off like BB shot on a
Or if
stone
you
wall.
want to up your Patreon from $5 to $9, I'll take that too.
Would you like to recapture winter's refreshing coolness right now? Take the flavors you like best, the richness of fruits, the zest of colas. Mix them into iced cold beverages. Pour into generous-sized cups. And you have the goodness of our cold drinks. They're ready now at our refreshment
I was
stand.
hoping that was actually soda. It might have been at the doctor's office.
Oh, God. Now fill this cup for me, please.
Well, they did say they go to the lobby.
It isn't only in Britain
Yeah.
that spring this year has taken everyone by surprise. Here, in the Ticino, on the borders of
you're a
Switzerland
long-time
and
patron.
Italy, the slopes overlooking Lake Lugano
you, Rox
have already
Boulder. I
burst into
appreciate
flower,
that.
at least a fortnight earlier than usual. But what, you may ask, has the early and welcome arrival of bees and blossom to do with food? Well, it's simply that the past winter, one of the mildest in living memory, has had its effect in other ways as well.
Sponsor you. if no
Most
one
important
objects.
of all, it's
trying
resulted
to
in
get
an
some
exceptionally
new
heavy
support
spaghetti
tonight.
crop. The last 2 weeks of March are an anxious time for the spaghetti farmer. There's always the chance of a late frost, which, while not entirely ruining the crop, generally impairs the flavor and makes it difficult for him to obtain top prices in world markets. But now these dangers are over, and the spaghetti harvest goes forward. Spaghetti cultivation here in Switzerland is not, of course, carried out on anything like the tremendous scale of the Italian industry. Many of you, I'm sure, will have seen pictures of the vast spaghetti plantations in the Po Valley. For the Swiss, however, it tends to be more of a family affair. Another reason why this may be a bumper year lies in the virtual disappearance of the spaghetti weevil, the tiny creature whose depredations have caused much concern in the
Could you
past.
send me your contact info?
After picking,
because I
the
believe I owe
spaghetti is
you
laid
a,
out to dry in the warm alpine sun.
I believe I owe you
Many
a
people
Blu-ray
are often
for
puzzled by the
Johnny
fact that
X. I got
spaghetti
a
is
little
produced at
confused
such
with Sam the
uniform
Patchwork
length.
Puppy.
But this is the result of many years of patient endeavor by plant breeders who've succeeded in producing the perfect spaghetti. And now, the harvest is marked by a traditional meal. Toasts to the new crop are drunk in these poccolinos. And then the waiters enter, bearing the ceremonial dish. And it is, of course, spaghetti. Picked earlier in the day, dried in the sun, and so brought fresh from garden to table at the very peak of condition.
How about we do that? Is that
For
better?
those who love this dish, there's nothing like real homegrown spaghetti.
Cinema Insomnia now returns you to
So,
our feature
Rox Boulder, if you could
presentation.
send me a thing, mention Sam the Patchwork Puppy, because I think I owe you a Johnny X.
Cut it out, girls. Quit it. Stop it. No more pillow fights.
You can text me.
You're not
yeah.
dreaming.
Put your name in
You're
there,
watching
too,
cinema.
'cause it might just be a number in
Insomnia.
my phone.
If you're just tuning in, Miss Mittens is having a slumber party with some of her gal pals, and we're watching her favorite carnivorous plant film. In the second half of tonight's feature, Howard Keel, best known for singing your dentist's favorite music, loses his golden throat but maintains his eyesight during a blinding shower of meteors that leaves the population of London sightless and in a state of panic, a la 28 Days Later. During all of this, a new species of man-eating plants appear on Earth, and quicker than you can say, "Feed me, Seymour," begins to uproot themselves and attack everyone. He saves a schoolgirl, and they escape to France, where they're a little looser about the whole schoolgirl companion thing. Unfortunately, as it turns out, everybody there is not only blind, but French as well. They come to a safe house where it's only a matter of time till the killer plants turn them into mulch. In tonight's thriller, Reel 6 of the Day of the Triffids.
You can't hear me, guys? I'm still being drowned out?
We weren't really talking.
Well, I'm not then. No, I wasn't. But someone said they couldn't hear me. You can hear me. Okay. Always the autopsy scene with the alien, right? Whatever it is. So these two, this couple were also in Crack of the World. And I don't know if they were like popular actors. I guess Jeanette Scott, right? That's in the Rocky Horror
I assure you it's
song.
not for the greater
When
glory of
I really
science.
got hot when I
just
saw
want us to
Jeanette Scott
survive.
fight a Triffid who spits poison and kills, right? So there's
Damn it all,
Jeanette
I'm not even a
Scott.
botanist.
What's weird about it is that she's almost seems inserted into this movie, because if you take out this storyline with these two, the rest of the movie
Seem to have
makes
any
total
central
sense.
nervous system.
This is not
No
necessary
circulation.
to the rest of the movie.
Then how does it move?
All plants move. And they don't usually pull themselves out of the ground and chase you. We could find out how this thing functions. We might figure out an easier way of killing it.
Look, you must get some sleep.
There's no time.
Just an hour. Then I'll wake you, I promise.
He's faking the whole time.
Bum, bum, bum. It is kind of two movies, or almost an anthology. It does make it feel bigger, though. It's very different than a modern movie where every character informs every other character. It's like you almost have two separate stories playing off of each other, but not necessarily. They don't ever cross over each other. It does give you the feeling that this is happening all over the world, and we're focusing on on just a few people and their story.
Sleep now. I'll wake you in an hour.
Now, how many people went to Rocky Horror and know the line about Jeanette Scott? How many people knew what they were talking about? This is Jeanette Scott. Of course you, Rob. You didn't know what it was referring to. Now you know. This is, you're experiencing it. Young Richard O'Brien probably watched this movie as a kid.
It got out. It came to life and it got out. They regenerate.
It's like annelids, like worms. Cut them in half and you can't kill them. There's no telling how many of them are out there. Get the hammer and nails.
I mean, they're not as much like worms as they are like plants. Because also plants, you don't stab a plant. It doesn't die. If you cut a plant into a bunch of pieces, it doesn't die. Yeah. These scientists are just figuring it out. I know that someone pointed that out already.
Being nailed in your own coffin.
You forgot how removed the lighthouse portion of the story is from everything else. I mean, it makes the lighthouse portion more effective. They are completely isolated.
Bettina, what are you doing out here?
I guess you're seeing that they are isolated by the fact that they don't cross over.
You shouldn't be wandering around by yourself.
But I had to talk to you, just for a minute. Is it true you're going to leave us? To go to Spain?
Interesting. I didn't see any of the 2009 version.
Yes.
Do you know why these two actors were so separated in the production?
The only way I can help.
The only thing I can think of is they were either added for running time.
I can't do it by staying here.
Or that they felt like they needed an attractive man and like a handsome man and an attractive woman.
I hope you do come back.
It needed a romance angle or something.
Come on,
I don't know.
Inside.
Either they felt it needed something.
Hey, its
and added it,
former
or
horror
perhaps
host
the
and
book is like
comedian,
that. I don't know if the book is
Francois
kind of
Fly.
told in separate
To
pieces.
what do I owe your call?
Cut the BS, Lobo. I'm really offended by this racist snuff film you're showing tonight. Not only does the show portray the French in a bad light as convicts and table dancers, but it has real flies eaten alive.
What in the world are you talking about?
Don't play president with me, Lobo. It's even here in the script. In nature's scheme of things, there are certain plants that are carnivorous, or eating plants. The Venus flytrap is one of the best known of these plants. A fly drawn by a sweet syrup brushes against trigger bristles.
Okay, wait. Say that last bit about trigger bristles again, only slower. This call's getting a little hot. Maybe it's time to cut to a break. Cinema Insomnia will be right back. Okay, continue.
They spelled Francois Fly's name wrong, a further insult.
Yahoo! Mountain Dew! Oh, beautiful Sal was a stone-hearted gal, refusing to bill or to coo. But Clem was right smart, he appealed to her heart with that gal getting good old Mountain Dew. Mountain Dew will tickle your innards.
I was seeing something there about the Triffids. We have an answer about the lighthouse story.
Were we supposed
Just read
to
it
stop
here. I'm having trouble. Let's see. That's fair. I both like and dislike the lighthouse sequence. I agree with your assessment.
We lost contact
On its placement in the story, but I feel it's removed from it too. Maybe it's their amount of screen time. My first exposure to Triffids.
There appears to be an event.
Through what? Though wasn't this movie? It was the BBC miniseries. Okay. Being stuck on a small island gives it more atmosphere. Doug Ray Scott and Eddie Izzard interesting. 2000. Run. Least favorite soda.
Shut the windows in the door! Here it comes!
Happening where nothing happens.
This really be happening?
Yeah, the chat moves quickly. I had to go find that. Yeah, it took me a while to realize that the lighthouse story is
Real
disconnected.
7 girl.
It does make it feel bigger, though.
You know, it seems a little weird to have one of our young slumber party guests doing this. Maybe we could get like a permission slip or something. Oh, excuse me, there's a knock at the door. Look, everyone, it's Miss Mitten's aunt, Audrey, and cousin Audrey Jr.
Oh, hello, Mr. Al. I heard it was Miss Mitten's birthday, and I thought I'd bring Junior over for a play date.
Well, thanks for dropping by, Aunt Audrey. Oh, what's that, Miss Mittens? What do you mean, no boys allowed? She's such a joker.
I hope we're not intruding.
Oh, no. Actually, we're showing another film tonight, and we really could use your help introducing the next reel. Would you like to be our lucky Reel 7 girl?
Be an honor, Mr. Al.
Great. Well, why don't you tell us a little bit about yourself?
My name is Audrey Shiver. I'm recently widowed for the 7th time.
Really?
Yeah, bizarre gardening accident. It's more common than you might think.
No, I get it. How would you use your title as Reel 7 girl to help save the planet?
Like the great Howard Keel said in Reel 6. I believe the only way I can help is to find real help, and I can't do that by staying here. And If you sit there with your eyes closed and you let this thing run over you, you're the one who's really running away.
Yeah, they ought to put that on a bumper sticker or
She is
something.
tall, and she's got high heels on, too.
Something to think about. Would you like to introduce the movie now?
And now back to reel 5. The little
Day.
little day of
No, just day.
the day shop of Hars.
Oh, there was no music.
The day of the
Hars.
Triffids.
Bless you.
My son told me to turn this off. Hilarious. I'm about 6'3", and I think Audrey with her heels was taller. I might have taken my shoes off to be shorter than her because I think it's funnier when the girls are very much taller than Mr. Lobo. But I don't know if I did that or not. I know with Roxanne, I actually got on my knees so that she was extremely tall when the horse and milking gal. Oh, thank you, Agent Chet, for donating to the California trip. We'll see you down there in LA, I'm sure. Thank you so much. Agent Chet, there you are.
It's a Triffid. A what? A Triffid. The original Triffid, the kind I saw in a greenhouse several years ago, was known to have come to Earth in a meteorite. This reappearance must have been caused by the meteorite explosion of the other night.
You want the link for the LA
Why
trip?
should they attack
Oh, the
people?
trip. Oh, yeah, sure.
Most plants thrive on animal
maybe I
waste.
should have let you do that.
But I'm afraid this mutation possesses an
Insomnia
appetite for the animal itself.
.com/LA trip.
This must be how they propagate.
There are millions of them.
If that works. See
One
if that
light
works.
wind and they're everywhere.
Yeah, that's it.
I think I didn't capitalize it. That's why. And I kept typing it in before.
Bro, at Freakhead, we did some promos where you were like an inch taller than me. That girl is tall and hot. Amen.
Bill, wait. There's something I've got to tell you.
Later, Susan.
Worth the climb,
Give me a moment, Mr. Mason. Please sit
as
down.
they say.
Now, look, Mr. Rapp. Now, whether you like it or not, we're going to have to pack up and leave.
Horny boys everywhere.
You tell her, Mr. Coker.
I just wanted to check.
Mason's quite right, Mr. Rand. In the next 24 hours, the vicinity will be swarming with Triffids.
But I cannot leave all these people here to die. I grew up with them. They are my friends. Don't you understand?
Listen.
Camp Crystal Lake Water, yes, if you have it.
It's back. It flew overhead before, Bill. That's what I wanted to tell you.
Hey, Dale, did you ever read The Day of the Triffids, the book? Is the lighthouse story part of the book? Or was that just added for the movie? I just donated $15 for the LA trip. Aw, Fanger, you're the best. I told you my wife was out of town. I can tell. All right, here we go. Fanger. Who are we going to sponsor? We're going to sponsor Rocks Boulder.
He's saying something about
right.
Toulon, the naval base being a rescue
Unless
center.
anybody objects, I'm going to add Rocks Boulder to
French base in the Mediterranean near Marseille.
Yes.
to the drawing tonight.
He's dead.
woken up many a night sleep.
Miss Mittens, I'm sure, is checking it out on her phone right now. No, just listen to the audiobook unabridged. The Lighthouse Story and Seawater BS is not in the book. Okay, so that is, I don't know if it's necessarily BS. It's just, they probably added that just for variety and for length.
You all right?
Oh, Ms. Mavis, you go funded. God bless you.
I can't go on. Well, come on, I'll tell you. No.
Miss Mavis. Oh, Miss Mavis, you're so fine. You're so fine. You blow my mind. Miss Mavis. Miss Mavis.
Coker? Coker?
Tenacious Liege says, can I go homeless now? Not firing on all thrusters plus yeehaw. Check your bunkers, America. I don't know what that means. Please stop.
Aunt Audrey, would you mind babysitting while I go out for a few party supplies?
That'd be my pleasure, Mr. L.
Fantastic. Well, just make sure
Seems like she's a step or
they
two
don't
closer to the camera too.
get
To
into the liquor
perspective.
cabinet. And I guess Mr. Lobo will see you all later, okay? Cinema Insomnia will be right back.
Dixie made that Audrey, that plant monster.
My mystery date.
And I thought she did an amazing job on that puppet. Are you ready for it has a little pull ring. It makes the mouth. But Dixie made that plant, sculpted it out of
thrilling new Milton Bradley game of romance and mystery that's just for you. And you. And you. And you. Mystery date. Will you be ready for swimming?
You donated to the LA trip. Thank you, Rox Boulder. Appreciate that.
When you open the door, will your mystery date be a dream or a dud? Fun and surprises. That's mystery date.
Except for
remember, Milton Bradley makes the best games in the world. So girls,
I'd like to actually find the original version of this ad. You always run the Weird Al one.
Get mystery date.
Put it on X and tag Weird Al and see if he reply to it.
Take it easy, Dracula. What do you think I'm carrying here?
More like Misery Date, am I right? Well, there's the what is it? Oh God, what's it called?
Whatever. Why are you so nervous?
What is the one? What's the Tom Baker Doctor Who? It's not. Is it is it Legopolis? What's the one with Doctor Who with the plant monster?
You will go out and
Meglos. I had it. I should have went with my first instinct. Meglos. Meglos. That was a big inspiration for Miss Mittens, believe it or not. I always remember that part where there's the big reveal, and I know it's not a chair spinning around, but I always imagine it's like, yes, gentlemen, I'm a plant.
What do you call this? Chopped liver?
Oh, Seeds of Doom? Maybe that, I don't think that one was the one, but that could be it too. We used to we can't do a midnight show like this anymore. We used to throw some pretty wild midnight movie shows.
Time for a little drinky poo.
That's the one. The talking cactus. Yep.
Ooh, go 45. Gets you every time. Ooh. Oh, it's going straight to the head. I gotta eat something with this. I can't eat this. It's got hamburger on it. And I'm a veterinarian. You know who likes hamburger? Here you go, Junior. I normally don't do this, but you've been so well behaved today.
This is another bit where Mr. Lobo's not in it.
Wow, you really like that meat, huh? Oh, is this gonna be enough for you? Wow, you're looking ravenous. And Miss Mittens, you get out of that liquor cabinet right now, this instant. Oh, Missy, you wait till Mr. L gets home and what's happening, Miss Mittens? You're changing. You're turning into a monstrous, carnivorous version of yourself.
There it is, the monster mittens. Table dancing that was referenced later. Groovy Ghoulies, they had a plant that had smiling teeth. Yeah, I vaguely remember that. Is that the only time we see Miss Mittens more animated and larger, Mr. Lobo? I don't know if there's a history. There is a history. We did an episode with the she creature where Mr. Lobo hypnotized Miss Mittens and she regressed into a prehistoric man-eating plant version of herself. And there was a hypnotic suggestion that was placed there to where every time Miss Mittens got extra drunk, he would turn into the Monster Mittens. And we see this happen also in Little Shop of Horrors, in Horror Party Beach. Horror Party Beach, she turns into the Monster Mittens the second time. Then we remade the she creature episode because that was a lost episode. And we remade it with the Creature of Destruction, or Seaga as we called it. And that has the Monster Mittens in it. And the Monster Mittens is also referenced in Children Shouldn't Play with Dead Things, but she's overstuffed and can't move because she's eaten so many people.
And there's the podcast universe.
And then there's the podcast universe, which you can learn all about on Paul's. Oh yeah, look at this. This is Mittens Kong. This is Mittens Kong, and that's in the podcast. Oh, thank you for commenting. Thank you so much, James. The question was, we had a question, how did Miss Mittens get her name? Really, I had the idea that Mr. Lobo was kind of a lonely guy and he would have a name for his plant. And I just was in line at a grocery store and people had like humiliating names for their pets. Like we always make our pets really small and give them these funny names. Oh, whatever. Mr. Butter, Mr. Butter Noggin or whatever. It would be whatever. Mr. whatever, Fancy Whiskers or whatever. So I thought, what would be like just a humiliating name for a plant? It makes no sense. It's almost like a name you'd name your cat.
Susan, get up there to the side.
She's like the Bruce Banner of the Loboverse. Well, I like turning things inside out because what made Miss Mittens funny is that she didn't move, she didn't talk, she didn't do anything on the show that we saw. And then to turn that inside out keeps it from being monotonous. Do a different joke, Mr. Fuzzy Pickles. Perfect. Humiliating name that you give a pet.
Podcast, it didn't matter because you didn't see it.
Yeah, and the podcast is extra funny because you don't see anything, so it's me talking to dead air. So that's one joke, and we did that for a while, and then we had her be a gorilla for a while,
which gave her a
The thing
voice.
I said to you
Yeah,
back to the
right.
chateau,
Then she had a voice.
I had no right to say them.
Well,
that only you
if you feel any better, I probably would have said the same thing.
Hilarious. I'm in the show. Hilarious in the show I'm working on. I'm the one with the humiliating name.
Maybe.
Well, you can be your own best friend.
Why?
Because you survived. Bettina, Coker, and all
Butter
the rest
Noggins, Mr. Butter Noggins.
dead, and you're alive, and you wonder why.
A lot of the book is the survivors realizing the old world is gone and they have to ignore the blind survivors so they will not survive. Wow.
All your friends gone, only a handful left.
That's awful.
You ask yourself, why me? Why not someone better?
I'm seeing more and more crossover
Where
with
will you
Doctor
go
Who the
instead?
more I learn Mr. Lobo. Interesting,
Well,
Solace.
there's a big American naval base in southern Spain at Cadiz. They're equipped for disaster. They get supplies, they're disciplined.
So we are the French at Toulon.
Doctor Who as a kind of character was always inspirational to me. Mr. Spock, Doctor Who.
Negative.
I mean, even like people like
5% nitrogen
Roy Orbison,
solution.
they're kind of iconoclast. They don't really need to be like other people. They're very individual, and they don't really need to fit in at all.
They grow, they take
And
nourishment.
I thought a character like that's really
Sensory
important.
response there.
We don't have a lot of characters like that. They don't care if they're cool.
No
They don't
matter
care
what
if
they need,
anybody
there must
likes
be
what they
something that
like
interrupt their
or
life
understands what they're trying to do.
Fundamentally, it's a simple problem, like finding a weed killer. No help out there. Been nothing on the air for days.
They don't need to fit in.
Can't help thinking about that last radio call from Devonport. The way the place caught fire.
They're
and
okay
blew
with
up
being
like
odd.
that. It was like listening to the end of the world.
Well, it's not the end of the world. Not quite yet. There's an answer here in front of us. There has to be.
If we're going to find the answer, we'd better find it pretty soon.
What are they doing now?
They're staring in at us like guards outside a condemned cell.
Well, let's get through this checklist again.
Hello? Hello? Where's Aunt Audrey? What do you mean she's not here? She's supposed to be watching you kids. And the darn liquor cabinet is wide open. This is why we don't invite Aunt Audrey to family functions. Colt 45 gets her every time. I can't believe that she left you poor kids to fend for yourselves. Did she even introduce the movie while Mr. Lobo was away? No? Well, what about trivia in cinema? Okay. You kids go play. Daddy's got work to do. And now it's time for trivia in cinema. Mr. Lobo is a virtual whiz on electric fence movies. This is a tried and true sci-fi staple. Electrocute your monster. Night of the Lepus, The Thing, Creature, Godzilla.
Yeah, she got eaten.
Hates those electrical towers. Jurassic Park, Land of the Dead, Jaws 2. No! I will not let you do my hair. No manicures, no pedicures, no nothing. Okay, just no bikini wax. We'll be back with more slumber party fun right after this.
My favorite part of the live stream, seeing Mr. Lobo laugh at his own jokes on the show, Chef's Kiss. I forget they're funny. Tom Baker was my first doctor also. Are we having a good time? Where in Pennsylvania are you located? I would say about an hour from Philly.
Trump the TV dinner.
And about a half an hour from Lancaster. 25 minutes from Lancaster, about 50 minutes from Philly.
Oh, and so fast.
Please don't eat my mother. An idea of what can blossom.
He says right.
The planting of a few seeds.
You can't do that! Henry! Help me! Henry! Oh, no, you can't do that, even if she is my mother.
Henry! What a way to go!
That's a title. Yep. Please don't eat my mother.
There went my mother.
Aaron had to edit this so that it was appropriate for
coming to devour you soon.
There are two rules to remember if you want to have a good time. Rule number 1, never run out of Colt 45.
Rule number 1,
never
don't mess
forget
with
rule
Lando.
Number 1. You want to know why you should keep plenty of Colt 45 on hand? You never know when friends might show up. I don't claim you can have a better time with Colt 45 than without it. But why take chances?
The power of Colt 45. It works every time.
Works every time. Uh-oh. That's a lot. Someone wrote a book. San Jose, 80s, Doctor Who came with KTEH, a huge thing. Red Dwarf was a great time. And that's why I knew that KTEH would pick up Cinema Insomnia.
What?
Yes, I agree with all that, Dale. Thank you.
You hate the way we got rid of who?
The Whovians.
Aunt Audrey. Look, there was a bit, okay? And what do you mean I look stupid? I'm not wearing green to mock anyone. They did this to me. I didn't do this to myself. Look, I gotta go. That's it, all right? That is it, Miss Mittens. First, you froze Mr. Lobo's underpants. Then you hit me with pillows. Then you put my hand in warm water. And then you put me in this ridiculous mud mask. And you painted my toes, all right? This is the final straw, all right? It is time for bed. This slumber party is over. No. Not tired. I don't want to hear it, okay? Mr. Lobo is going to put on the Howard Keel record. That's right. It's bedtime. You brought this on yourselves.
Howard Keel, the star of the movie.
There it goes. Get all snuggly. They're going to be out like a light in no time. As for the rest of you, Cinema Insomnia now brings you
Paradise, Pennsylvania.
Tonight's feature.
I keep asking.
Shh.
Miss Mittens says, well, Mr. Lobo, it was either that or have Fanger's older sister Lynn come and turn you into something random, though Cousin Audrey wanted us to summon Aunt Andorra.
You're a good horse.
Fanger's writing a better show.
Tired. I'm going to find you some fresh green grass. Bill, may I go and look at the fair?
All right, but don't wander off. If we can find something, we're going to eat right away,
To be fair, that put anyone to sleep. Yeah, the Howard Keel album, I had a hard time finding because I knew that he was a singer, but I wanted to find one that was that the cover was kind of funny, you know, and him in the tuxedo seemed like the funniest one.
It's nothing.
But this is before you could just get everything you wanted off the internet. So finding that album initially, I just walked into record stores and
Do you
asked
think
for
we
it.
have a chance?
Once you taste this coffee of mine, you'll know nothing worse can happen.
Send you your mailing
Your coffee is very
address too.
In fact, you're a handyman in the kitchen.
We have a PO box
doing for
on the
myself a long
website.
time.
I mean, okay. I can give you my
You
mailing
have never
address
been
right
married?
here.
No,
Why?
guess I've never been in one spot long enough
Because
to get
we
caught.
can't accept
And now you're
emails
settled with
here.
a family.
But here, I'm gonna
Might
put it
have a
right
point.
here.
Suzanne!
Look what I found.
Okay. PO Box
use
74,
it. We'll
Ackland,
take it.
Pennsylvania,
But I hope you can't
19310.
leave him.
Well, we leave him in the field somewhere. He'll have plenty of food. He'll be fine.
No, we can't leave him all alone. I won't go.
Make
Now,
it to
Susan,
Mr.
be
Lobo.
reasonable. We can't take him with us.
Don't let him, Christine. It isn't fair. It's
Did you get
mean.
that?
He doesn't have any right.
But it is not Bill's fault, Susan. He's only doing what's right for all of us. He'll never hurt you, never, if he can help it.
I am going away for like several weeks, but someone will check it. Was Keel an actor before a singer or the other way around? I believe he was a singer, and then he started acting. I think it was a Dean Martin kind of thing, where he was a singer, and then they started putting him in roles. I think that's it. I don't know 100%.
What's the matter, Bill?
I don't know. Well, we'll find out.
I feel like, what is it? Killer Clowns from Outer Space, they've got an ice cream truck. I think Killer Clowns from Outer Space takes more from The Blob, but definitely like a nod from all the 50s sci-fi.
Please, come in. Come in.
He might have been in like a musical that crossed over.
Teresa, ven pronto. Ha llegado gente, pueden ver. Nos ayudarán. I knew it, that's my role. Luis de la Vega.
I'm Bill Mason. This is Susan and Mr. Durant.
But please, Teresa, 3 guests. This is my wife, Teresa.
Welcome. Now we know that we are not the only 2 people left in this part of the world.
I believe that someone will arrive to help us. That's why I put up the rope. You see, we are expecting a baby and we need someone who can help. Perhaps the 2 ladies could.
He was a singing busboy, is that true?
You can't see.
Killer Clowns from Outer Space was based on
My wife
actual
has been
UFO
blind for many
stories.
years. Now she's teaching me how to get around. But you ladies will stay and help her.
Of course we will.
Well, I don't know. I interviewed the Kyotos, and that's not what they told me.
I'll go and get some food. We'll help.
They just said they went by the numbers with the blob.
We were trying to get to Cadiz.
But you don't know about that.
Know about what?
They had to evacuate the naval base.
Well, they did? How?
By submarine. I heard it on my radio. Some submarines that were submerged during the night of the meteorites, their entire crews were all right. I tried to contact them with my transmitter, but something went wrong. I can neither transmit nor receive.
Well, let's take a look at it. Maybe I can fix it.
Oh, are you familiar?
Yes. As the first mate, I'd have to at least have a working knowledge of it.
I interviewed the Kyoto brothers, the guys who made the Killer Clowns movie. So what is with the blind people?
From the Gibraltar Rescue Center. Final survivor pickup will be on Saturday at Alicante. We repeat our warning. Vast bands of Triffids are roaming the area. Do not travel at night. Barricade all doors. We repeat our warning. Do not travel at night. Barricade all doors.
Showboat starred Howard Keel. That makes
Final
sense.
survivor pickup will be
That's
on
what I was
Saturday
thinking,
at
that there was a
Alicante.
music.
That's tomorrow.
Oh, I have to allow this
Well,
because
the
the
first thing in
word
the morning.
Gaylord is in this. Showboat starred Howard Keel as Gaylord Ravenel. Sir, your caps are locked. Everyone's gonna think you're shouting. Look out, there's Timmy. Oh, look out there, Timmy, a herd of Triffids. Banger, please stop writing these things that are so long.
Oh, why? For you, it skips, but for me, you can get the whole.
I tell you.
Speaking of killer clowns, see, it just skips.
Hold on. Hold on. Use the scroll wheel. And then it holds it.
HBO Theater
Okay,
showing
Clinton,
a
turn it
cartoon
on.
lightning bolt for the person's body facing around in color. Syndication, they used a real lightning bolt effect and just had the people become the cocoon.
Well, it works.
Okay, that's interesting.
All right, Susan, you can turn it off now.
Fine, I don't want to read it anymore. I got it. I got the gist of it.
You sure?
Yeah.
You sure?
Baby born?
Yes, it's a boy.
How is he?
Fine.
And the mother?
She's weak, but I suppose that's to be expected.
It is easier to see, I suppose. What happens when everyone starts doing it?
Yeah. Yeah, we'll see what we can do. And now it's time for another Insomniac
Just a lot
mail
of people
sack.
talking, and I understand you're trying to be heard.
A lot of you have been writing in.
I'm
and
sorry, I'm
many of
66.
these letters
No, that's all right.
have the same gripe. Here's one. Dear heartless
I'm
bastard.
glad you're here, James.
How dare you kill off my favorite new character on Cinema Insomnia? She may seem like a cheap, two-dimensional caricature of a character, but we care about Aunt Audrey. She's not wrong for wanting a new life away from violence and heartache, and you cut her down for a cheap laugh. How dare you play with our emotions for the sake of satire?
Salad of
Hate
of
you forever.
Triffids, yes.
Fern Green, Grover's Mill, New Jersey. Excuse me. We get it. Okay. Okay. We hear you loud and clear. Once again, your fan entitlement trumps Mr. Lobo's artistic integrity. It's a communication medium, and we understand that the audience is the end consumer. Mr. Lobo sincerely apologizes for ending that character so badly. We decided to bring back Aunt Audrey. Go ahead, get up. Take a bow. Aunt Audrey, would you mind babysitting while Mr. Lobo runs to the store for a few party supplies?
I would love to watch these little angels.
Fantastic. Just make sure they don't get into the liquor cabinet, all right? Here are the keys. And I guess Mr. Lobo will be seeing you all very, very soon. Cinema Insomnia will be right back.
Goes again.
Now, the most menacing
best-selling musical comedy ever to paint the silver screen. Dream, Little Shop of Horrors. Where did you get such a weird plan? Thrilled to the romance.
Will you marry me?
Witness the drama.
You'll be a 10. You have a talent for causing things.
That's good.
I've been saving all month for this. I think I need a root canal. I'm sure I need a long, slow root canal.
Beat me, cowboy! Beat me now! Savor the spectacle of the first plant in motion picture.
Oh, God. You know, Rick Moranis. Can we bring Rick Moranis on the show? That's who we want.
Starring
Steve
Rick
Martin
Moranis, Ellen Green,
Yeah, Steve Martin's not retired, though. But yeah, I wouldn't mind having Steve Martin
James
and Rick
Belushi,
Moranis.
John Candy,
John Belushi,
and Bill Murray.
It's your
You've already been on
professionalism
some
that I
of them.
respect.
Little
On
Shop
right
of
now.
Horrors.
Mario Kart 8 Piranha Plant test. Take 9.
I am of the minority where I really like the theatrical ending of Little Shop of Horrors better than, I mean, in the play, I don't mind that the whole world gets eaten by the plants. But in the movie, I like it better that they survive.
Has been insanely tested for flippin' fun.
The plants look amazing, but it bums you out because you like those characters too much. In a play, they could come out and take a bow after they've been eaten.
Ooh. Ooh, Colt 45 gets you every time. Ooh.
She was really drinking that Colt 45 every time. That's why it's down so far.
It's going straight to the head. I gotta eat something with this.
Billy Billy was the best. I got to meet him.
Hamburger on it. And I'm a veterinarian. You know who likes hamburger? Here you go, Junior. I normally don't do this, but you've been so well behaved today. Wow, you really like that meat, huh? Oh, is this gonna be enough for you? Wow, you're looking ravenous. And Miss Means, you get out of that liquor cabinet right now, this instant. Oh, Missy, you wait till Mr. L gets home and what's happening, Miss Means? You're changing. You're turning into a monstrous, carnivorous version of yourself.
Mr. Lobo's back home early. What are you plants doing? Wait a second now. Miss Mittens, what are you doing over here? That's it, okay? That is it. All right? It's time for bed. I don't want to hear it. Time for bed. Not tired, not tired. You know what? You know what's happening now? Daddy's going to put on the Howard Keel record. That's
She's so
right.
happy to see the Howard
Hear the
Keel
moaning.
record come out.
Here it comes. Get all snuggly, quite simply. And there it is. They'll be out like a light in no time. As for the rest of you, let's jump into the next reel of tonight's feature.
There it is, the alternate ending there. Alternate middle. Yes.
Susan, go turn on the switch.
This is just a do-over right in the middle of the episode. Yeah. Are you happy that we brought Audrey back? This is the stuff I was talking about earlier, all the electric fence movies.
weakening.
Susan, get back to the house.
This kind of reminds me of the ending of the movie Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, with all the Vogons surrounding their house.
Just don't have enough power.
You think Cheech and Chong would have just smoked the Triffids? Overly dramatic music inappropriately placed. Here, overly dramatic music inappropriately placed. Watch actors doing a lot of reacting. Yes, Marvin appears and bores all the Triffids. Depresses all the Triffids. Oh, I think Miss Mittens would be way into the carrot guy from Lost in Space. They're smoking him right now. Hey, man. They're blazing it up. It's gone full 420 with the Triffids right now. I think it's interesting because the 50s sci-fi, the science is the good guy. They figure it out. They figure out a solution. In the 30s horror movies, the scientists are the bad guys. They're making the problem.
Why do they keep coming back?
I don't know, Susan. Well, there must be some reason.
But I'm hungry right now. I got the munchies
Yeah.
for some reason.
Exactly.
Maybe they can hear us.
Huh? Hey, maybe that's it. Maybe it's sound that attracts them. That generator. Come on, Susan. You're right. It's sound that attracts them. But if sound leads them to us, it can lead them away, too.
Like the Pied Piper of Hamelin.
Yeah.
Like the Pied Piper.
Yeah, like the
now,
Pied Piper.
I guess it is important
Susan,
that if they're going to lead them off a cliff, it is maybe important to know that the seawater is bad for them, which kind of gives the lighthouse sequence a little more potency, even though they don't really overlap with those guys at all.
What about you?
I'll see you in Alicante.
Thanks for joining us. Thanks for following us today. Anyone else that want to be entered in the drawing for the drawing? Awesome, Mike. Well, I'm glad that you feel like you're hanging out with pals. That's what it's all about, honestly. We have a wonderful community on both sides.
I thought that you'd want what I want. Sorry, I did. But where are the clouds? Quick send in the clouds. Don't bother.
Edited song was superb. Chef's kiss. That's all I had. I was so proud of that Howard Keel record. I just wanted to use it as much as possible.
The girls are finally asleep. It was starting to seem like another John Wyndham-inspired sci-fi movie.
Well, you've seen plenty
Children
of Paul
of the
stuff
Damned.
on the channel, too.
But they sure are cute when they're asleep, aren't they?
They sure are, Aunt Audrey. They sure are. Cinema Insomnia will be right back.
Quick send in the clouds.
There's a new pet.
Chia.
Chia Pet, the pottery that grows. It's fun and easy.
Yes.
Soak your chia, spread the seeds, keep it watered, and watch it grow. And now grow
Audrey's
a whole
hopped up
collection
on
of
hooch.
fun with chia teddy bears, puppies, kittens, rams, wolves,
Was this
turtles,
as close
bunnies,
as
and a
you
chia
got
tree
to
to keep your pet company.
1950s
Chia
dad
Pets and
archetype,
Trees,
Mr.
the
Lobo?
pottery that
I
grows.
think so,
Chia Pets and
yeah.
Trees
Do
are
we like
available at
that
Eckerd,
kind of a
Repco, Rite Aid,
Lobo?
and Kmart.
We like
Makes
the
a great
sort of
gift.
Bob Dobbs 50s dad Lobo?
Dear Mom and Dad, I've been
Yes.
at a sleepaway camp for almost 3 weeks. And I'm getting very scared.
Welcome to Sleepaway Camp.
Chia Pets all got mange.
Someone is watching you.
Oh, God. The use of that song is some nice pathos for early 60s sci-fi.
Someone wants to scare you to death.
50s Dad Lobo, 70s Lobo, future Lobo. Yeah, we got a crisis of infinite Lobos.
Sleepaway Camp.
I almost hosted all 3 of the Sleepaway Camp movies on a channel that I was on, but then of course the whole channel folded.
Anytime. Caitlin was a complete angel. Thanks for picking her up. All right, bye now, folks.
Caitlin's parents are a nice couple, aren't they?
They sure are, Aunt Audrey. They sure are. Okay, what do you say we clean this place up, huh? Oh, cold pizza tomorrow.
Ooh.
There's a knock at the door. That must be Herbie, probably come to pick up little Venus. I'll let him in. Why don't you come on in, okay?
Hey guys, sorry I'm late. I had to run all the way here. I missed my subway train. I was out looking for a strange and unusual plant at that new nursery and restaurant, but they were all sold out.
Oh, New Wong Fu's Plants for Everything?
Plants for everything. Juice and noodle bar.
You know, it sounds trendy. Is the food good?
I eat there every night.
Herbie, allow me to introduce you, please. Herbie Greensburg, this is Miss Mitten's aunt, Miss Audrey Shiva.
Please, call me Audrey. Did I ever hear you talk about Wong Foo's? I love that place. That's where I got Audrey Jr. from during that total eclipse.
This is the plane I was looking for. It's amazing.
Venus is very beautiful too.
And you're very beautiful, if you don't mind me saying so.
You know what, kids? This party seems to be winding down a little bit now. And it also looks like Venus and Junior here like each other. You know, it might be a good idea if the two of you were to share a subway ride back to the city.
Would you like to with me? I mean...
He's like that a lot.
Okay, well, you and your plants go on a double date at Wong Foo's, all right, on Mr. Lobo. Send me the check, all right? No buts, no buts. See you kids later. Don't let the door hit you in the fronds on the way out. Finally, Mr. Lobo is almost done with this night of the Triffids.
Link to be entered for the drawing. If you just do the cinemainsomnia.com/LA trip,
Submarine will depart in 5 minutes. Our life rafts will continue to search for survivors.
Is that right? Do it right. Thanks, Rocks Boulder. We tried to entertain you.
This is the Gibraltar Rescue
Slumber
Center for
party.
the Mediterranean area. Our pickup at Alicante has been made on schedule. This is the final rescue operation for the present. Stay tuned to this wavelength for further bulletins. Repeat. Stay tuned to this wavelength for further bulletins.
How far is Gibraltar?
Too far to swim. Let's get back to work.
Night of the Triffids is actually a thing. I don't know if it was when I did mine. But I might have
Get
name
away
dropped
from
it
that
on
window.
purpose. I
Stop
don't
staring
remember.
at them.
I'm sorry, Karen. I'm sorry.
Here they come. At first I thought maybe they were going to get rescued. Here's Triffids. Wish you could donate more. You guys are keeping my faith in humanity alive. Aw, Mike, you've donated so much of your time. We could never repay you. Thank you, though. I'll put your name on a card. The music. The great Mike Cadaver. Seawater, there's so much seawater for fire only. What else would you use it for? Highly corrosive. So much information on that sign.
They're dissolving! The seawater's dissolving them!
They're turning into seaweed salad. Bold just tossed in $10 for the California Trip Fund. Bold wants the drawing. Okay. Bold? Who's Bold? Bold. Bold.
Make it bold. And then italicize it.
Italicize it. All lowercase.
Underline and circle.
Yes.
This is going to be great.
Huey's in-home alias, says Rox Boulder. How about Dom Casual? Courier Italic. Bold, we are mortal enemies now, says Mike Cadaver. Oh, another cat. Well, you know, you don't miss your chance to be an associate producer, cat owners, like Huey, who's now an executive producer. And there are cat video submissions too. We have a video submission page, and you can be an associate producer of our cat episode, which is The Frozen Dead. Creature effects by Roto-Rooter. Watch as an oblivious solution presents itself, watch as an obvious solution presents itself. See a scientist oblivious to the blindingly obvious.
Seawater. 2/3 of the earth is covered with it. You hunt and you search, and all the
So they're
while
safe
the
from
answers
aliens and
right in
Triffids.
front of you.
Yep.
A simple method had been
M.
found
Night Shyamalan
to
had
destroy the Triffids.
two movies.
And
He
then
made
it's
two
like
movies
this
out of
same
From
nonsense
its life on
from
Earth
War of the
had sprung
Worlds. Because
in the
God.
means of
What?
preserving life on Earth. Mankind survived, and once again had reason to give thanks.
right, just the end. Da, da, da. I'm glad you're here, Mike.
Oh, hello there. Only one more young visitor needs to go home, and this slumber party of the damned will finally be over. Oh, it's another knock at the door. That must be Stacy's mom. Here to come get her. Excuse me. Well, hello there. Ow! You're forward. Owie! Ow! Thanks for watching Cinema Insomnia!
There we go. Good job, everyone. Good job, Aaron. Nice job editing that, putting that together.
Yeah, I did that. Yes.
Aunt Audrey was Crystal. Great job, Crystal. Newt was Herbie. Joseph Erb, one of our big fans. He helped us out and we put him in the episode. Francois Fly, that was the second person to play Francois Fly. Roxanne was great as Gail Withers Johnson. Aaron was himself. Howard Keel performs as Send in the Clowns. Ormond Grimsby, another horror host, did the animation. The hyperspace version of the opening titles. Yeah, not the original opening titles. There's my number one fan, Katie. Bob Wilkins. My Insomniacs. Couldn't do it without you. You got it.
I got it.
Trying to do your job.
I got it.
There's our secret message for tonight. Oh. So we'll play stop on the thing?
It stopped.
Oh, it stops.
It stops. I got this.
You got this.
This is my second week and I got this.
You got this.
I got it.
All right. Well, we're in good hands. I'm never coming back. It's Paul's show from now on. Thank you, Paul, for keeping the stream going while I'm going to be in California. That's going to be nice to be able to at least have a Saturday night jam with Cinema Insomnia. And I'm going to try to either phone in or send in little video. Send in the video. Somehow connect with the folks while I'm on the road. Paul rocks. Yep. Be fun. Have safe. You sure Mr. Lobo isn't a zombie by now? Several times over. Yeah, I've been murdered on the show a lot. There's not a clear explanation, only that I feel the show has Bugs Bunny physics, right? That characters that are destroyed in one scene come back in another scene. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, people bring up the Kenny thing, but that would make more sense if I watched South Park at all. Next week, Leonard Part 6.
Can you YouTube
Aeon
take that?
Flux. Yeah, Aeon Flux is I would say Mr. Lobo and Aeon Flux have a lot in common. We both wear the same underwear.
At the same time.
At the same time. So it worked for Aunt Audrey. Yeah, she just comes back in the middle of the episode. Against all odds, Bill Cosby is back. That was from your radio play, right, Chissa? I like to pretend my character Logan 74, who's a secret media profession of OSI 74, constantly restores Mr. Lobo. Okay. Or med professional, I guess, of OSI 74. I get it now. I mean, I like to leave it up, some things up to the audience, you know. I like the fact that even Mr. Lobo as the version of Mr. Lobo that you see in the show, I get so many reactions to what Mr. Lobo is. Like, is Mr. Lobo a time traveler? Is he a magician? Is he a failed hypnotist? Is he a hipster? Is he a teacher? Is he is he stuck? Is he in hell? Is this some sort of sentence that he has to serve out? It is kind of fun to have different interpretations, different people's interpretations of the show. Mr. Lobo is in the void. Sometimes the void is really the void, and sometimes it's supposed to be a place. Sometimes we're supposed to just be in a studio with a pretend void. So it's really up to you and your imagination. I always think about when I was a kid and I'd watch movies and then I go play in the backyard with my toys or whatever, and the stories always had this dream logic to them, you know. It's like a UFO crashes into a haunted house and then Knight Rider shows up, and then, you know, it doesn't make any sense. It's just sort of you just it's just a groove. But there is a bit of a story. We like to say we have a loose cannon, right, Paul? Yeah, a loose cannon.
Occasionally. More frequently than not.
Yeah, a loose cannon. But my interpretation is that you are a Tie Lord. Yes, whatever that is.
Probably Time Lord?
We have had, no, it's definitely Tie Lord.
Okay.
Because of the tie. Mr. Lobo, I want to expand on that so you can see you in a long coat and sneakers. I do wear sneakers sometimes. At Blobfest, I used to wear them for the run out. Some Chucks. We did have the Tie Lords actually in the Star Crash episode. This tie actually supposedly is the same tie. It just keeps regenerating. So at the end of the Star Crash episode, my tie dies, and then the moment's been prepared for. It regenerates into another tie, different necktie. Boy in the Plastic Bubble, I might have had. I'm not sure if I had sneakers on. There might be in an episode where I have the sneakers too.
I thought you had
Aaron.
the long sock.
I might have had the Chucks and the sneakers in Boy in the Plastic Bubble. I know I had the long socks, but it almost might be funnier to have the dress shoes and the long socks. Mr. Lobo is a Time Lord, also occasionally a Paprika Poobah, and a Chief of Chives. Hilarious. You love it when I wear Chucks? Thank you, Karen. I've been wearing Chucks since high school. Chuck Taylors. Apparently, the guy was like, you know, he just approached it was like a high school, or was he high school or college basketball player? He just approached the shoe company and said, hey, if you made them like this, it would be better for people who play sports. He was totally wrong, of course. But, you know, they put his signature on it and they made cool sneakers, and, you know, they became like the icon. Every time you draw a cartoon of someone wearing sneakers, it's Chucks. I think of I always imagine Marvin the Martian is wearing Chucks, or Gossamer the monster from the Warner Brothers cartoons is wearing Chucks. Chucks are too flat for me. I need archers. Well, you gotta put your insoles in them. That's what I do. I put my Dr. Scholl's in there with my Chucks. But I like the ankle support because I have inverted ankles. We had a sonic hammer in one of the episodes instead of a sonic screwdriver. Imagine a regular hardware store hammer wrapped in tinfoil. That is the sonic hammer.
You needed a sonic electric screwdriver.
It's a sonic electric toothbrush. You used to work in Scranton, Pennsylvania. Mr. Lobo's gadget is just his pointing fingers. Yes, the two-fingered point.
Gross. There you go, Karen.
What? What? Did I miss something?
I think they're having their own conversation.
I'm missing a lot. What am I? What did I miss?
Yeah, she got it.
You need double insoles. I keep forgetting insoles are a thing. You're so smart. Amazing. I can picture the sonic hammer really clearly for some reason. Yeah, I think I can't remember which episode that. It's definitely one of the zombie TV ones, but we had the sonic hammer in one or two episodes. The original sonic screwdriver was nothing more than a pen light. Yeah. So any questions before we take off tonight? Because it's Miss Mitten's bedtime. We got to get her up bright and early tomorrow to go to the methadone clinic.
We still have to do the drawing.
Oh, we haven't done the drawing yet. All right. Thank you. My producer is telling me that it's time to do the drawing. So we have the Bold. Bold is a cat, another cat, a friend of Huey's. And then we have Mike Cadaver, who has completely rebuilt the channel from ashes and has made it mightier than it's ever been. So thank you, Mike Cadaver, for allowing us to continue our selfish hoax of having the world's best television channel in the galaxy. And Ms. Mavis, who is wonderful in every way, very talented. She made some custom Mr. Lobo shirts. She made a Lobo Funko Pop. Rox Boulder, was it Sam the Patchwork Puppy? Was that your familiar that you put as an associate producer, extra associate producer? See, Fanger, that person who just keeps writing a novel in the middle of the live stream, and it draws pictures of sexy wolf boys from an alternate universe. And we have Agent Chet, who is down there in LA. We hope we see Agent Chet and Miss Geek when we are down there in LA making our movie, A Blind Bargain with Paul Bunnell. And, oh, look at this. More BS. Oh, no. Morbius.
It's Morbin time.
It's Morbin time. Thank you, Morbius. The very mysterious Morbius 17. And the always fetching, always fabulous Karen.
Gross.
She is sometimes gross, according to Paul. And Karen, you work in the medical profession. Is that not right? Am I correct? Bold as a tabby, sweetie. Aw, who's very sick, but now on meds. Well, that's good. Adores Huey on Coco the Pug. Oh, Coco the Pug. Okay. That's who that extra one is for. Okay. That's another Johnny X person in the credits. I didn't know where that came from. Yes, you work in the medical profession. You're a hero. What is this? Yes. Ryan Phelan. Ryan Phelan is of the house. Boy, this family is incredible. Ryan and Rhiannon and Sonny. Our sponsor, our last sponsor of our episode was Rhiannon's gallery. Sonny, of course, is one of our Sleepless Night Lobo Cubs. Ryan has been a huge supporter from way back. So it's just this powerhouse family, always present in these proceedings. Make My Monkey. You don't know, it's Paul. It's another Paul, but it is another Paul. And Make My Monkey is often giving gift subscriptions and doing amazing things in here and going big, going hard on those hype trains. So thank you.
I've gone all my life practically never hearing about other Pauls, and then I come here, and this is where all the Pauls
the
are.
Council of Pauls all
just hanging out
convene in
here.
our community.
This is where all the geeks and freaks hang out.
And of course, Charlotte, who is in here, another lovely, wonderful person who we always love to see her in here. So thank you, Charlotte. So those are the ones that we have for tonight. Do we have anyone else who wants to be in this drawing for this Triffid? Drawing for the drawing. And the spirit of Paul Lynn is with us as well. You're disgusting. What are you doing? Petting your poodle's tail? Anyway. So gonna get much better over the next few months. The channel. Well, I can't wait. It's already amazing, and some of the things we've been trying lately are very encouraging, like the tests with the live stream and the pre-roll advertisement. We might finally make something of ourselves. So no one else wants this drawing. Is there anybody who really wants this drawing but can't afford to donate? Big Triffid fan. I've been absent from Twitch a long time. Oh, Twitching, you're so fun. You're so okay. Rail fan, are you in the continental United States? Rail fan? No, that's not a prerequisite. I'm just asking. Hacksaw? By the way, Mr. Lobo did the logo for my horror trivia show. I'm a lucky guy. I wanted to do it. It was my pleasure. All right, Hacksaw. And all right, you are. Okay. So all right, we're closing it up. I'm going to put Hacksaw, Haney, and Railfan in there because that's the kind of guy I am. Hopefully no one objects, all you wonderful people who actually did something to be in this contest. Hopefully you permit these freeloaders to take up the same air as you. All right, so we'll mix it all around. That one feels good. I don't know what this one is. All right, so thank you, Paul, for handling my sombrero. That's not a euphemism. And we're doing a drum roll. And who do we think it is? I want guesses first. You can do this drum roll. You can do that drum roll for a half an hour, right? Okay. Who do we think it is? Bold the cat? It could be. Bold. Everybody wants it to be Bold. Or could it be someone else? Jimmy Hoffa. That would be weird. Karen. Wouldn't that be nice? Holly. Holly wasn't even in the running tonight. Mike doesn't want Bold to win. Mike has got a blood oath against this cat now. You want Miss Mavis wants herself to win. No, Hacksaw thinks Fanger's going to win it. Paul, someone named Paul might win it.
All the Pauls.
All the Pauls.
All of us.
All the Pauls. RY, are we ready? Here it is. This was our very first entry of the night.
Wow.
So it doesn't matter when you enter. Make My Monkey is the winner tonight. Another Paul. Another Paul.
Who predicted it?
Yep. Congratulations to everyone because all of you supported us tonight, supported us in our ridiculousness. We had a great time, didn't we? We liked the Day of the Triffids episode. I think that's a pretty darn good episode. The movie is pretty engaging, and the host segments are pretty, in doing that same material, and it wasn't the same. Like, we didn't have Aunt Audrey in the original version of it. The one I did at KTEH, that was a plot. That was a device that I added. So the script for the KTEH one wasn't the same. But then we did it again. This version you saw, we did it. Hard drive crashed. We lost everything. We brought everyone back and did it a third time. So that we've hosted that movie 3 times. And I think in doing that, we were able to expand it and make it a much richer episode with a lot more going on. Audrey is your fave. Yeah, she's something. Although you're doing pretty good at home. I thought yes, I agree. There has been a Dr. Paul Bearer 2 since 2008. Yes, that was a horror host. Paul Bearer was a horror. Dr. Paul Bearer was a horror. It was a wrestler, Paul Bearer, but there's a horror host, Dr. Paul Bearer, out of Florida, Tampa area, and then there's his son, I think, is doing it now. A lot of the horror host business is handed down, or is some sort of a continuation. You know, Dr. Shock took it over for Zachary. The son of Ghoul took it over, not necessarily took it over from the Ghoul, but he was inspired by the Ghoul and spun off and did his own show. And then the Ghoul was spinning off of Ghoulardi. Rich Kaz, who is Svengoolie, is really the son of Svengoolie. That's right. I remember when I was first doing our live shows with Bob Wilkins, and Bob said, you know, you should get out in a chair and host movies. And I remember going, Bob, I don't know if that's on the table for me. I said those exact words, like, I don't know if that's really on the table for me. You know, this is about what you did and the fun we had when we were kids. And he said, you know, there's always a cycle, you know, 20-year cycle. You could be on the forefront of another generation of horror movie hosts. And I thought that was impossible at that time, you know. And I was very fortunate that Bob encouraged me. And when we started the show, he wrote the station and told them to keep me on the air. And he and Bob Wilkins many times have said that, you know, they consider my work to be a spiritual successor, not the only successor, of course, you know, but a spiritual successor to the work that they did. And that means everything to me, you know. And I like to think that I am carrying on some of the Creature Features tradition in what Cinema Insomnia. Cinema Insomnia is certainly not a clone of Creature Features, because I don't think you can't honor a creative by doing exactly what they did. You can't honor an iconoclast by trying to be exactly like them. I think the true way to honor an iconoclast and a creative is to try to be as creative as you can. But I do have my nods to Bob Wilkins, certainly, in what I do. Will you ever have the Day of the Triffids on DVD? Our version, the Cinema Insomnia version, more likely a Blu-ray. I think our DVD deal with Alpha may be sunsetting, so we might be making our DVDs as well as Blu-rays. Usually when we put out a Blu-ray, the backers get a DVD also as a gift. So we might do that. Maybe we'll just make it as a 2-disc set, the DVD and the Blu-ray, and then you can do whatever you want. But we've got 2 surviving versions of the Day of the Triffids episode, and a lot of stories about how it was made, so it might make a good Blu-ray, the Day of the Triffids episode.
Just put it a gag JPEG of the hard drive, and it's like, oh, here's what's left of what's on the hard drive.
Just a file that won't play.
It's just static.
Yeah. And you know, maybe even the were there some kind of glass? Oh, it was the sleeping mask.
Yes.
Could even maybe throw a sleeping mask in there with it. That would be kind of fun.
Maybe do like your 3D glasses where it's just a paper sleeping mask.
Or paper sleeping mask, yeah. Anyway, what was that? I missed. The conversation keeps moving and I'm easily distracted. You're the best, Mr. Lobo, and always my favorite host. Well, you know, there's room for more hosts. You know, I don't have to be the only host on the block. I like to think I'm usually people's third favorite host. You know, and if I can be your third favorite host, that's great for me. I feel like that keeps the pressure off. Usually, like, your first favorite host is whoever the guy is that you grew up with, or the first person you saw when you were 8, 9, 10 years old. That's usually the best host in the world. And then the second one is usually Elvira, because she was a hot Lana.
Gilbert Godfrey.
Gilbert Godfrey, because he was hot cha.
I never had Elvira where I lived.
Hot biscuits. You didn't have what? A horror host?
I didn't really have Elvira. We never.
Oh,
really
you didn't have Elvira?
We had Gilbert Godfrey.
You had Gilbert
Saturday
Godfrey.
Night up all night.
Rhonda. I loved Rhonda. In fact, there's a little bit of I would say a little bit of Rhonda in my character, though talking in the third person and kind of being aloof sometimes. I think that some of that sunk in from that. Uncle Ted, yes, up all night. You grew up with Elvira, Gilbert Godfrey, Rhonda Shear, Commander Cody. There was Commander USA on the USA channel. I have much smaller boobies. I don't know about that. I've been in the presence. I've done work with Cassandra. She's a small woman. I think I'm at least a cup size bigger than Elvira. I just don't flaunt it.
On that note.
All right, we're getting the wrap sign from Paul.
Do I have to do it 2 fingers?
Yeah, you could do the wrap up with 2 fingers there. Yeah.
I didn't.
You just you and Joe Bob. Yeah, I don't have a spicy goth chick wet nurse to take care of me.
See, she got it. She got it back.
Gross. There she is. Get out. It's an interesting tradition, a weird one, of the hosting of the movies, and nobody does it the way we do. We do 18 to 24 host segments in an episode. That's a lot of host material. Sometimes I write 45 pages of material for a show. It's a stupid amount of host material, but it just kind of evolved that way. And hopefully it meanders, but it is supposed to be something you just sort of put on and forget and just let it wash over you. I know a lot of people look at that 3-hour runtime and go, "Oh God, sorry, Mr. Lobo, I can't give you that kind of time. Give me 10 minutes and fall asleep. Change the channel. You don't have to watch all of it. It's like self-serve. Take as much as you need and then leave." All right. Well, Creature Double Feature had a voice, not a host. Yes, indeed. Yep. Awaiting the Rondo Awards, or the Rhonda Awards. That's a different set of awards. Set the suit puppies free, Mr. Lobo. Hilarious. The Lobo Buffet. I like to think of it as something like that. Yeah. You almost fell asleep a few times. That's great. I love when people say they fall asleep watching the show. That's a huge compliment. You felt safe in the room with Mr. Lobo. All right, folks. I'm going to let you guys go. This has been a lot of fun. We're going to raid Insomniac Theater. You going to put that in there? You got to write /raid and then Insomniac Theater, capital C, capital I. And yeah, Insomniac, and then theater. Yeah. Give my best to John and Melody when you see them. We will probably pop on tomorrow. I'm still debating whether we're going to do a movie, but join us on Misunderstood Movie Monday when we say goodbye to you. When we are leaving, Sally the zombie cheerleader will be in the house tomorrow, or not tomorrow, Monday, not tomorrow, Monday. Misunderstood Movie Monday.
Technically, it is tomorrow.
Yeah, technically tomorrow. Sally the zombie cheerleader will be with us. She's going to be dropping us off at the airport in the zombie mobile. All systems initiate, and all systems go. All right. Say goodnight, Paul.
Good night.